So we did that. We got the 5-0 clean sweep on basically reversals.
Which was very surprising, actually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We did not think we were going to get 5-0.
Yeah, because there was at least 2 of them on there, I was saying, that was like on the fence. At least it would have seemed like from the first hearing. But, you know, to go 5-0, which is awesome. You know, just very, very happy that they made the, in my opinion, the right decision. And I guess obviously in their opinions as well, right? So
of course, of course. A lot of jobs saved. A lot of tax money going to stay in the Dallas community. So it's a huge win in my book.
Looks like Brian's going to take down the first PLO flip.
Yeah, River freeze full of 9s there. After someone did, I believe, have a 9. So Brian takes it down, and we're off and running. 25-25, 50, no limit hold'em action. We're going to start 8-handed tonight. I believe our seat 5 there will eventually be Rom joining us.
Yeah, I think he's just running a little bit late. Maybe caught in some traffic. You know how Dallas traffic can be.
Shane, but
speaking of traffic, those fell in the Dallas area last night. Did you catch any hail over by your place?
There might have been some, but not while I was around.
I definitely got some hail at my house, and it was kind of creepy. I mean, it was just like it was there for like 5-10 minutes, and it just disappeared. It was sunny outside, and then it started pouring rain, and then just really weird weather we had yesterday in the Dallas area. Actually, I was in the break room with Janik earlier, and he was showing me a video of a Chevy truck that like got flipped in Texas and just got spun around by the tornado, and then flipped back on the car.
Saw that.
And just started driving off.
Hate that.
And I guess Chevy's going to reach out to them to do a commercial
that would be so
on the toughness of their trucks.
So Ford is built Ford tough. What's Chevy? I can't
remember. From what I remember, their commercials are always like generational things. It'll always like show generations of Chevy and like saying like, oh, I've had my Chevy since 1950, and like it's like the same Chevy in the barn or whatever. I don't know. I could be BSing. But anyway, Sticky Bush here with the real hand.
As we do have a great lineup tonight. We'll go through that lineup real quick. We got Dustin in seat 1. He's always great action here. Brian Green also the same way. And right to his left, he's for the return here. Wow.
The myth, the legend, Sticky Bush.
Sticky Bush is here, and he is ready to play the first hand of No Limit. Let's play a game, shall we?
Really put on a big squeeze here. 1,600 after a $300 raise from Mr. Brian.
In seat 4 there is Zane. In seat 6 is Addy. JD in seat 7. We got Mr. Moneymaker himself in seat 8. And then, of course, in seat 9.
No, I think it's Hallie, actually.
Is it Hallie?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it is Hallie.
Yeah. I think Moneymaker is the first alternate. From
I see. Hallie in seat 8. And then we got Mr. KC in seat 9 to be joined later by Mr. Rom in seat 5. So a heck of an action lineup.
Awesome lineup for sure. Lots of players. They'll definitely put you in tough spots. Now speaking of position now, I would definitely hate to have Zane's seat right now. You got Addy and JD to your left.
Zane gonna raise it up with the ace jack. Make it 300 to go. Get a call from Casey with a 10 on off. We're going heads up. Comes queen high. Queen 6-4 after queen was exposed on the sand. Ace jack high in the lead. Only backdoor possibilities for KC in the straight variety. I guess diamonds too, but off we go to a bet for Zane. 250. Range advantage here. KC gonna go ahead and call. 9 does come on the turn, so it pairs up. Mr. KC has the best hand. Zane with ace jack high. He's gonna check it over to KC for pot control, and he's gonna get an ace on the river. Just like that, Zane runs pure on the river. Lots of hands you can get value from here. He's gonna bet. Fortunately, 10-9 down one of them.
Oh yeah, actually good. Definitely good fold there by KC. Lots of hands that will be checking that turn card that contain an ace, like ace jack, ace king.
So we'll go over more about today's Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing. As we do pick up in viewership, I want to make sure I reach as many people as I can. If you were here to start the stream, thank you for being here early. We always love to see the early birds. Shout out to some of our chat regs, chat pros, Pez, Squiroo, Jedi Master. We got NFY in the chat, Skullbone as always.
Nick from Yuma, Jedi Master Ted, Alice Acuna, what's everybody?
Poker Monkey, Nick Gutierrez starting off early today.
I think he's always here early. He just kind of lurks, you know.
Maybe. RV Phil's here in the chat.
Oh really?
Yep. Chevy like a rock, he says.
Don't see him.
Yeah, he's up there. He's up there a little bit. Gotta scroll up a little bit.
Oh, there he is.
Casey raising it up to 250 with the queen jack off, and it gets back to Zane, who's got, and Sticky Bush, who are both going to call with their hands. Pocket 10s for Zane, ace 8 for Sticky Bush. JD, though, ace queen suited in the third blind, going to put on the heat with the suited ace.
Wow,
Premium.
and KC just
snaps
calls.
that thing. Zane now looking at pocket 10s and a 3-bet pot. Someone called you in front. What you want to do there, guy?
Yeah, not the best spot to be in the small blind, but I mean with KC calling there, you definitely have the right price here to try to set mine. Pocket 10's a little too strong to let go there, especially from even from the small blind. Oh wow!
Flops a boat, does Zane.
Full house for Zane. Gutter ball for JD. Backdoor straight flush draw for KC. Oh, wow. A bet from JD for 1,200, and KC goes all in for 5,200. First 10K Paul of the night already. I barely settled into my seat, Ben.
Zane's going to rip it on top. JD with the old ace queen is just going to peace out. We're going to see a run out.
You have ace king?
No, I don't have ace king. Your 10s, you're not good.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Wait, he has a jack. What?
Yeah, he makes jacks full of kings on the river, but he mucked his hand. J-Neck has no idea that the other card was a jack because he didn't flip it up. Now he tells everybody what he had. There's an uneasiness on the table now. Oh no.
Runner, boat for KC, but he mucked his hand.
Oh no, dude.
I mean, I guess they're continuing on to the next hand, but
oh no.
oh, now he's asking about if it touched the muck. Oh no.
We've all seen this before at our poker table, whether we've done it or we've seen it happen.
Not for a 15K pot, though.
But not for that much money. Oh my God. So if you didn't see it, Zane flopped 10s full of kings, and he told Casey what he had because they went all in on the flop. And Casey, being upset about his holding and that he was drawing so near dead, throws his hands aggressively at J-Nick. One of them flips over, but the other doesn't. J-Nick doesn't know what the other card is, and he puts them in the muck. And now they're going to call a floor.
And I think this is a good spot to discuss. I mean, whether or not you think you're drawing dead, obviously he wasn't, but you should never muck your hand before the hand is over. I mean, well, for one, you don't know how the run-out's going to be, right?
Yeah, that's crazy. So we're just going to take a pause here as they do a floor call. That's a huge mistake.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, that is so unfortunate for KC. Oh, my goodness.
If I know how the floor works here, I mean, we got...
Oh, my goodness. Let's see what the banter is on the floor here.
Don't even worry about running it out. And threw his hand towards the middle.
You first told me you had to deal with that.
Right. I'm gonna get to that one. One card, it kind of went big. One card flipped over. One card hit. It didn't hit the muck. It hit the 3 burn cards right here. One was face up. There was a queen of clubs. The other one was face down. I was like, well, I have to run it out anyways. So then I ran out the rest of the board, which was Jack, and then I slowly flipped over the queen of clubs and the jack and then killed the hand, and then they said that.
I had the one hand.
Okay, we'll check the camera.
I mean, so they're going to check the cameras, but, I mean, I didn't see the jack turned over when the cards were thrown into the front there. And if no jack was tabled in view of the camera, it's going to be declared a dead hand once the cards hit the muck. And I do think the winning hand will go to Zane.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate scenario, and it's one that we can all learn from here, because even the guys that play the biggest stakes do make this mistake. So if you ever have a hand and you're all in, let that board run out. Table your hand if you know.
Especially when you're all in.
If you're gonna muck it pre-flop,
yeah,
muck it face up. Or if you're gonna muck it before the full run out comes, muck it face up just in case.
Yeah.
You never really know.
Yep.
And this is a prime example of that.
Yeah, because a tabled hand will always, if it's clearly the winner, a tabled hand will always be better than a card that's half mucked or one card up, one card down. Because the dealer, Janik, did the right thing and not turning over the other card, which I applaud him for that. Because some dealers might make the mistake of forcibly turning over the other card, and then that would then declare that hand the winning hand. But he did the right thing by not turning that card up, and keeping the face card down and flipping the queen back over. And in Zane's defense, he did nothing wrong here, so he shouldn't have to feel obligated to pay Casey's money back or whatever how they rule. He just played his hand, he played his full house and he tabled his hand like he should.
What a crazy start. Oh, no. I mean, honestly, I hate to see it, right? But anyway, we're going to move on to the next hand while we hear a floor ruling eventually. Dustin with the big slick suited. Going to open it on up, starting with 14K tonight.
Yeah, definitely agree there, Lyndon D. Johnson. As I said, they're going to check the cameras to see if that jack was ever turned over. But from my perspective, I never saw the jack turned over, so they're going to rule it a dead hand.
And we're seeing another all-in and a call here right away. Queen Jack flops the nuts. Ace King is here for Dustin. It looks like he holds. Queen Jack flops it.
And KC flopped it, right?
Yeah,
wow.
KC flops it, gets some of his money back through Dustin.
Did he end up paying the amount owed to Zane? I never caught that.
I don't know. We can get that confirmation.
But I mean, I think it was another 15K pot. What the heck?
Yeah, also $15,000.
All
We're
in
still
with
sweating
Queen
on the
Jack.
last one, but
Of course, a snap call from Dustin with Ace King suited flops top pair, thinking that he's good. But KC flopped the nut straight. I mean, I guess Queen Jack is Casey's hand tonight. I mean, if he had tabled his hand against Zane, he would be up like 30K right now. Oh, he had like a 30K stack.
I mean, he also might not have just shipped it, right?
Oh, true.
I mean,
But I mean,
he could also just be slightly tilted, which I could be, right?
That's
Like,
fair. That's
anybody
fair.
could be. So
Oh my goodness. Yeah, saw a lot of kind words earlier. Daniel Marks in the chat. Danny from our Wednesday stream says, congrats TCH on the court decision. Yeah, thank you very much.
thank you
It's
so
a huge,
very much,
huge
Danny.
victory. Huge supporter of our establishment. Yeah, it's a massive decision.
600.
But I mean, we're only 13 minutes in the stream. We got some crazy action already. As Sticky Bush wakes up with queens.
He's going to 3-bet up to $600, and his image is going to get him paid here. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. No ace to be good. Oh my God, flops quads! I mean, no other player here to like pay him, but ace on the turn would definitely get him paid. And now with the 3 of diamonds, so it's going to give actually Casey a 4-high flush draw. But nothing else really going on. He's going to check it. Brian Green's going to check it. And Sticky Bush is just going to let them do the thing.
Oh, jack.
And a jack here might actually be dangerous for Brian Green's. Actually going to check Brian trying to get the showdown. Sticky Bush has to go for something here. He's going to throw out a bet, $500, which is a 25% pop bet. Brian flicks in the call, and I flop quads. What is going on, dude?
Janik dealing some fire tonight. Runner boats, flop straights, flop quads.
What is happening?
Crazy stuff. Did they get back with the decision?
I don't think so yet. I think he's still reviewing it.
They already paid Zane his money though, right? I don't.
Yeah, because they didn't put any money on the side or anything. So I remember I saw Zane scooping in the pot.
Cold saying, I have a feeling tonight it's going to be nuts.
It very well could be.
It's
You know, it's off to a tame start so far. We'll see where it goes.
2 15K pots.
Yeah, that's wild. Addy here with Queen 7 suited, trying to get jiggy with it and hijack. Going to raise up to 150. Get a couple calls from Casey and Brian Green. We're off to a flop. Comes ace high, ace 8-5 rainbow. So a pair of 8s for Brian Green, the best hand at showdown right now. Pair of 5s for Casey. Eddie with Queen high and a dream. Checks over to him. He's going to go ahead and rep this ace, and it could get through, even though there's 2 players. It's Casey.
It's actually a pretty decent board for Queen 7 of diamonds, given the. That's not a good turn card for him. Yeah. It's going to be a lot harder for him to represent the ace with the second ace out there.
4 of diamonds on the river. Brian Green with the best teams. And it's going to check all the way around. Yep. Brian Green's going to table his hand. That's going to be good.
As I was saying, it's not the worst flop for his Queen 7 of diamonds. He had backdoor diamonds, backdoor straight possibilities, but Brian Green's hand will hold up. And Moneymaker on the sidelines.
It's funny, he is first alternate on this game, so you're probably not wrong. I didn't see him if he's there.
I bet you he was actually at the hearing today, so yeah, shout out to him for showing up for. I mean, he's not even from Texas, and he's showing support for Dallas Poker. Really appreciate.
We want to thank Chris Moneymaker for coming out, and we want to thank all the players that did come out for today's hearing. It means a ton.
Yes,
it really
a lot
does.
of them out there.
So.
Sturdy, always in the chat. Plays our 2-5 games here. Aaron. Bex was actually there too. You said you saw him there.
Hallie over here is with a Queen 10 of hearts, going to raise in the cutoff to 150. And Dustin's going to make the call. Queen Jack has him pit. Brian Green going to call with the ace. Seeky Bush is going to release his hand. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Ace high in the lead. Will it hold? It sure will. Ace is up on this flop for Brian Green. Going to check. Brian's going to check his ace.
Brian with a stranglehold on this flop.
And Hallie going to try and represent. Makes it 150. 3rd pot bet.
Yeah, good sizing from Hallie. Excuse me, Hallie, for pronouncing your name Holly for so many streams. I did get corrected by Tyler earlier. I've been saying Holly this whole time, but it is in fact Hallie, so I do apologize.
Brian Green checks his ace over to Hallie on the turn, which does give Hallie a pair, so he has 10s up. He's going to check. He's got showdown value now. He can kind of give a little pot control, and 6 on the river's not going to change anything. So both players with showdown value. Brian Green with the check mark. He's going to check it over. Hallie, I could see either way here. Yeah, check's going to be the answer, though. Ace going to be good.
Yeah, I mean, definitely some other hands that you could get value from, but he didn't want to value himself against an ace there, and you know, too good of a hand to turn into a bluff.
Starting to get more people asking about the hearing today, as we are going to be talking about it all night. It's the huge win for Dallas Poker, not just Texas Card House, but definitely all of Dallas Poker. We went to the second half of the hearing today. It did start February 22nd. We continued it on today, March 22nd.
10:30 in the morning.
10:30 in the morning. We were there early, and it took till about the 4 o'clock hour, 3:30-ish hour.
3:30 or so, yeah.
Yeah, to wrap up there. And after all the diligence, both sides representing their arguments, a little bit of refresher from last month, it did come in favor of poker. 5-0 clean sweep were the votes tonight. And all is good. The decision to reverse the revocation of our CO has happened. So we are in full operation, back to business. And just like these players are back to business, in this hand, 5 players in a raised pot. Let's play a hand. Comes 9 high. 9-5 deuce, 2 diamonds. It's going to leave, what was that, king high in the lead? No, deuces.
Zane,
Deuces.
Zane,
Deuces.
the king deuce.
It's going to check all the way around to Casey. He's going to put in a little bigger bet there, half pot-ish. Probably going to get some hands to fold here. Sticky Bush, a couple overs.
If Sticky Bush makes the call here, it'll be a lot tougher for Zane to make the call. But Zane will go ahead and let it go, especially with Addy behind him.
King
and
3
Casey
takes the
will
pot.
show the bluff. Deep stacks here, as we got about half the table with over 15K in their stack.
That's
Zane already up
insane.
to 20K. Not even 30 minutes into our stream. Mitch in the chat now, one of our dealers here. Commentates the Saturday stream every now and then with Ben.
What's going on, Mitch? DeWitt Knight says, we've got an $8 a hand rake in Florida at a 2-4 limit game. That is criminal. That is stealing. Actual stealing. You definitely,
robbery.
I would boycott that casino or that poker room. I could not. Oh, Brian Green going to raise it up. King 8 of hearts here on the button. 300 bucks to go. Sticky Bush with a pair. Pocket pair 7s. Going to make the call. Folds around. Looks like all the way around. So it's going to go heads up.
Wow, we got the $100 straddle on. This is a
Jeez.
massive game.
Big boy game here. Basically bigger than a 50-100 game. 10 high board. 10-6-4. This range better for the king. Well, I should say better for Brian Green than it is for Sticky Bush. Although, yeah, I think he's just going to agree with me on that one. Oh, wait. Sticky Bush bet into him. All right, fair enough. Go get him, buddy.
Yeah, I'd actually say I think that board probably favors the caller more than the raiser.
Rock and roll.
But yeah, the lead out from Sticky Bush is going to get it done.
Nice hand, and we're off to the next one.
Because I think,
flying those cards out.
I guess in Sticky Bush's mind, he was thinking he was going to call a bet anyways from Brian Green. So in case he didn't have a hand that could make a bet, he wanted to just try to get value from those overcards, like King, Queen, Ace, King.
Ace 10 here, going to raise it up for Mr. KC. Make it 225 to go. Dustin going to call with the suited king. Back to Sticky Bush here, the suited king of his own on the button. Going to make the call. And actually just going to fold around to JD, who's going to call with it was a mystery hand. Now it's 9-8 off, so let's go. 4 ways. And Jack 7 deuce. 3 different suits. Ace 10 to best hand is showdown. Gutter for JD. And 7 on the turn, pairs the board. Naked gutter from JD is going to take advantage of some weakness, maybe. Put out a bet, 350. Now the king highs with a choice. One's gone. To Sticky Bush now.
I mean, the only reasonable play is, I mean, you can't just call the float with King 4 high. If he was going to make a play at the pot, he would have to raise there. And it probably would have worked, but, you know, facing aggression from JD is always tough to try to make a move against him. And we're going to continue the $100 straddle here. Got a big game for y'all tonight.
25-25, 50-100 here from TCH live.
I know we had to reduce the stakes last week to get a few more players on, but we got most of our lineup here, our usual crowd. Back to our 25-25, 50 with the $100 straddle.
No, I mean, I flopped.
Straddle 100, straddle 100.
Straddle was 100.
Flop open-ended, and I'm like, oh, I probably have absolute say. I flopped the full.
Lots of congratulations in the chat for today's decision at the Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing. Thank you so very much for the nice words. And we're glad to see you here on the stream tonight. 500 of you guys to join us for the first leg of this stream. Welcome, welcome, as Addy's going to go ahead and raise, as Sticky Bush did limp on in there. JD, ace 8 in the big blind. He ain't no punk, looks like.
Looks like behind Addy, the line for our Tuesday night bounty tournament is forming for registration.
I feel like it's going to be a big one today.
Yeah, everyone's
feel like it's
excited.
gonna be a big one.
Ready to hunt down some bounty chips.
Dude, our cash game list, did you see our cash game
Yeah, it was
list?
like 50 people at like 2 o'clock in the
Oh
afternoon.
my god. Jack 10 deuce rainbow, lots of rainbow boards on this one. Middle pair for
KC.
KC, the best of it.
If it would have been both on the face up, you would have hit the burn cards, or
Ashley's going to check over to Casey. He does have a pair.
By the way, they all 3 checks.
And checks over to Mr. Bush.
325.
The old 8-5. But get some pressure. Addy going to float with the ace-queen. Does have gutter to Broadway. A couple overs.
Yeah, and he probably feels that his overcards are still live, which they are in this case.
He does find it on the turn. Without a sweat. Check it over to Mr. Bush.
A lot of people will definitely be surprised how often you should be floating with like a stronghold, like ace queen or ace king high on a relatively dry flop. A lot of time you have the 30-35% equity on the flop, and to fold that away is just you're burning money essentially. Especially as the pre-flop aggressor, a lot of the stronger holdings that your opponents can't really have in that spot.
Absolutely. Bet here for Sticky Bush is $800 on the turn. Addy gonna go ahead and make a pretty clean call. 10 on the river.
Pretty safe card for Addy. I mean, if Sticky Bush bets here, if he bets a large sizing, he's essentially saying he has boats here, and it's a very small range of hands, especially for this price here.
Wow.
I don't think Addy can fold top pair.
$1,500 on the river. Addy with an incredibly premium holding here.
Did someone have a 10? Someone had like 10-8 of hearts?
Not impossible.
I think that was KC. Right, he had 10-8 of hearts.
Yes, he did.
Whatever the best of it, but all this pressure from Sticky Bush made him fold the 10.
He's going to make the call. See the good news. Sticky Bush throws his hand right in the muck. And ace queen makes the call, and he takes down a profit of $4,500.
Wow. Nice hand there for Addy. Just one pair.
Yeah,
Two pair technically, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
P and Pokemon says, now that TCH won, when does the building expansion begin? That's a good question. I don't think we're the right people to answer that.
Definitely can't answer your question from my point of view.
Hopefully soon.
But I can definitely speculate that hopefully soon.
Yeah, that'd be much needed expansion, right? For
Oh
our
my goodness, it's much needed.
especially on the weekends and Fridays. Is Brian Green wakes up with kings, 2 black kings under the gun, $100 straddle. It's got to be a great feeling.
Couple Dallas Cowboys in his holdings. Zane gonna call with the suited king. Addy, ace, 10 of clubs. Lots of not terrible hands here. And you can hear in the background, the tournament has begun. Our Tuesday $100 bounty. Well, it's a $300 tournament. Black chip bounty. No limit tournament. If you're in the area, it's a killer tournament. Absolutely amazing tournament. Probably our
10K
second
guarantee, $300 buy-in, $100 bounties. First place usually around $5,000.
best. $500,000.
500,000. No, yeah, $5,000.
$5 million.
I mean, I've seen people not cash that tournament and take home like 15 bounties. So they're like, no, they're totally happy. They made $1,200.
So great. It's going to be 5 players in this hand. Casey and Dustin floating with some awesome ones.
Gotta dodge some landmines here this bit.
8 high.
And that's pretty good board there for kings.
That's pretty incredible, to be honest. Pair of 4s for Casey is somewhat connected here. Otherwise, Brian Green.
Again, so this many players, I'm definitely going to be putting in a big bet here. You really don't want to be giving those ace high cards a free turn card here. $400 to go, pretty decent. Though, I mean, you don't really need to go too large to balance with your ace king and ace queen type hands holdings.
Casey going to go ahead and call with the middle pair. We're going to see a turn card, which is going to be a queen. If anything, Brian probably thinks that's a card to get paid from. And he's going to choose a size of $675. Casey going to make the call. So we're going to see a river card.
Really milking KC here.
And 10 on the river is not going to improve Casey's hand. He just has 6th pair. Yes.
Pretty safe run out. And when you get called on the flop, the only real holding you have to be worried about is like 10-8. So he bets $1,100 trying to target those single pair holdings. We'll get the fold. Nice hand for Mr. Brian Green.
Oh, I said 6. It was 4th there.
Kimmy Snow in the chat, what's up? Saw her and her fiance Hayden there at the hearing today. Thank you again for your support. I think she was just as excited as all the employees and other players when they announced their decision.
Got a question in the chat about raffling off our extra Save Dallas Poker t-shirts. Tell you what, I'll autograph mine, and I'll raffle mine off.
Make sure you wash it first.
No, no way.
Oh yeah, you can't wash it. Right?
Can't wash it.
Gotta frame it. Did the $200 straddle?
What?
Wow,
Wait,
wow.
What? Wait, what? Rom is here. What's up, Rom? Welcome to the table.
Yeah, we got 25, 25, 50, 100, 200 for y'all tonight. Casey came to play. Just gonna cold call in the big blind. 9-7 off. Dustin getting out of the way with the ace-5 of spades. I don't blame him.
Rom in there with a mystery.
It's actually kind of a tough spot for Dustin, his seat, because you know that Casey's going to be cold calling a lot of bets on your right. So it's just like you're kind of put in the spot. Like, do you 3-bet him? You don't know what the heck he has. No, I mean, I imagine his strategy is going to be waiting for some premium holdings, the 3-bet large to try to isolate KC. Addy flopping a gutter ball here. Casey with a gutter ball of his own. Ron with a mystery hand.
I'm going to fold after Casey does put in a large raise, make it 3,500 to go. Addy here with just got it to Broadway and over. Makes the fold. KC takes it down with pure aggression.
Wow, what a massive raise. Takes on $3,700 in profit, or $3,000 in profit.
Lots of more congratulations in the chat about today's win.
Yeah, thank you everyone for your support.
Guys,
it really does
so
mean
much.
a lot. Literally, our jobs run a line, and we couldn't be happier, honestly. I don't imagine this is like the end of the fight for it, but it's a huge victory for sure.
Still pisses me off that hand that guy was sitting here. He pulled an aces to me. Like with how loose I play.
Rom starting out the night, I think it was 10K start for him.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
For fucking like 15 minutes.
He's going to put in the raise, the suited queen.
$100 straddle on.
And Hallie, another holding of Cowboys.
Running 7.
If you missed the first 4 hands of the stream, I suggest you rewatch that and then come on back to the live.
Wow, oh my gosh.
Because this first half has just been unreal. Let's see if it continues. As 3-bet to $900 is going to be playing this game. KC going to be playing as well with the Jack-10 off. Rom now, the original raiser, the Queen-8.
I retract my previous statement. Hallie has a tough spot here, having Casey on his left, who's going to just cold call all your raises, all your 3-bets. It's just hard to put him on any kind of holding here. He plays a very unconventional, loose style. That's the best way to put it.
Rom will make the call and will come 9-9-8.
Wow, open-ended for KC. 2-pair for Rom. Top 2-pair for Hallie. He's going to go ahead and check it here.
Deuce on the turn, changes nothing but bringing in front door flush draws, but now KC and Hallie have backdoor flush draws.
Yeah, as the pre-flop 3-better, this board definitely, the flop board definitely favors the other 2 players' ranges more than you. So I do like that check a lot for pot control and deception. You'll get a random hand like Queen-8 to bet out here. Having the King of Diamonds makes it much less likely someone could have a flush here. So he should be feeling pretty good in the spot, unless Rom has some kind of like 10-9, Jack-9 holding. Very well within Rom's range. Wow, this pot just got massive, getting calls from 2 spots.
Wow. And a diamond on the river, are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, let's go.
Flush, wow. King high flush for Hallie. Jack-eye flush for KC. I'm doing a
Of course,
diamond
not
check
rooting
there.
against KC or anything, but I got to root for the Carnage as well. It's just history here on TCH Live. I love big pots, and
Whoa,
wow, Ram is
wow.
going for all of it. 6.4K, 15 in the middle already,
Stone cold bluff, and
and 2 players with flushes left to act. Oh my God, let's go.
wow, what a spot here. I mean, you have the second, well, Queen Jack of Diamonds, right, is the nuts. But you have the third nut flush.
62.
You lose to Ace-High flush and Queen Jack of Diamonds. You know, Rom very capable of turning his hand into bluff, and you lose the boats here, obviously. 10-9, very, very much within the realm of possibility that Rom could have. As I said earlier, you know, 10-9, Jack-9, even 9-8 at clubs, very possible. Flop boat. That's why it's tough to play against a player like Rom, you know, because he's capable of opening up hands like that from middle to late position.
This bet is for exactly Hallie's stack. They have the same amount of chips.
And this is a very tough spot because you have Casey behind to act, and you're wondering what Casey was calling with the whole time on the turn. Obviously, we can see all the whole cards, but I do think Hallie might go to the fold, unfortunately. If Casey was not behind, I think he would find the call. But you know, with Casey
Wow,
behind,
he makes the fold, and Casey makes the call. It's a 21K pot. Rom shows the bluff. The Jack of Diamonds is good.
Oh man, and Hallie is sick to his stomach.
Nice hand for KC, takes it down. That's poker, folks. That is poker.
Yeah, and Casey there, you know, with how loose he plays, I expected that call from him a lot. Just, you know, you make your flush, and I think he actually was getting kind of the right price there. And, you know, Hallie there would have picked up a massive pot, but, you know, with KC behind, it's tough to make that call.
What a hand.
No, I don't need 20 chips.
Ivan Dembarina, thanks so much for your sub.
You're good enough.
And guys, if you haven't subbed already, why the heck not? Oh, there we got also Risky Project. Thank you for the sub. We have streams almost every day of the week. We have probably at least 5-7 days out of the week. 5 out of 7 days of the week. We are streaming high stakes, mid stakes, low stakes poker. We have plenty of poker for all of the stakes. Stuff you can learn from. We got the boys in the booth every single time. My name is Ben Miney. Of course, you're listening to the voices of me and, of course, my cohorts, Mr. Derek Ng himself, the legend.
What's up, everybody?
What's up? Hope everyone is having a fantastic Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, wherever you are across the world.
Yeah, I think Ragnar Roverby, I think you hit the nail on the head there. Just having KC behind there, you're just in a terrible spot. You know, the other two players can have all the boats, all the bigger flushes.
Yeah, I heard the story, but I did take a picture.
Nice hand there for Casey, building up a massive stack early in the night. But we all know at these stakes, it's a swingy game. Anything could happen.
Like when Riley went. Am I good to tell him what happened? He didn't get 2K. He didn't get paid?
Ryan's out on the 2K.
Yeah, Casey did not.
Balls to raise.
Where I'm going to raise top pair here. Be disastrous if he sees a jack, and wow. Addy going to float the raise on the flop, going to hit top pair. Wrong with 2 pair, though. And when you raise the flop and hit top 2 pair like this on the turn, you got to go for some more value here. Charge those straight and flush draws.
Make sure if you do that, at least you have cards in front of you so you mess up your
He's gonna bet around 1100.
The bet is
No, excuse me. 800. And if you're gonna float the flop with queen high and hit top pair, I don't think you can do anything else but just call here. Oh no. And he goes for a raise here. Definitely an interesting raise here on the turn. I mean, at this point, I guess he's trying to target those combo draws that Rom could have on the flop, but with Addy having the queen of hearts, I don't know if I would do this play on my own. You know, having that hearts, you block flush draws that Rom could have in this spot. And the aggression they showed on the flop, you know, is very indicative of sets or two pair holdings.
Yeah, they like to play over.
Alice wants to know what happened with that floor call. I have information for that after this hand does conclude. If you want to know what happened, we'll tell you later.
If I was Rom here, I might just jam. You know, try to keep all my bluffs. Or is he going for the re-raise again? I guess the jam would be way too big.
Big boy bet here.
Yeah,
5,300,
I like
and
that.
Addy's just fine letting her go.
Yeah, I like that raise a lot from Rom. You don't want to just call and then have to check river and just get checked back from Addy. The scare card comes on the turn. Yeah, a raise of some sort, like a jam, I like a lot.
And with that, we have information regarding the Casey and Zane hand that happened about 5 minutes into the stream. So if you didn't see what happened, Zane and Casey did go all in pre-flop.
On the flop.
Oh yes.
Yeah. It was king 10. It was all
Right.
on the flop,
That's
'cause,
right.
JD bet, Casey jammed, and then Zane
Zane also
re-jammed.
went all in. Yes,
Yeah.
that's correct. So they went all in on the flop. Flop was king 10. Zane had pocket 10s. Zane says that he has pocket 10s, and Casey, you know, obviously disgruntled about the situation, throws his hand aggressively towards the middle of the table. One
Literally
card
had to go
flips over.
running queens, running jacks.
Yes.
And it literally went jack,
The
jack.
hand runs out jack. So Casey would have had a bigger boat, but never tabled his full hand. So the hand was eventually, the answer for the ruling is that his hand was ruled dead, and he was not entitled to any of the pot.
Obviously, I'm not a floor or anything, but in my opinion, that is the correct ruling. Just because, for camera's sake, if the cameras can't see the card turned over, then it's not a declared tabled hand. So I think a really good job on our floor in that part.
And I mean, before, oh, hold on. JD's got aces.
Of course.
If you want to catch that hand, do rewind to the first 15 minutes of the stream. They
It was
were
hand number
absolutely,
4.
they were absolutely wild. So lots of stuff going on in those few hands. Let's see if we can make something out of this one. It's going to be raised to $150 with the pocket birds. Dustin going to call with the queen eye off. Brian Green's in there with a suited 5-4. President Bush is out of there. It's back to Rom. Does have a suited king jack. Yes, Paul D. Dallas did win the adjustments
Oh my
here
gosh,
today. And
of
how about an
course.
ace-9-5 flop? Top set for JD. Middle pair for Dustin. Bottom pair for Brian. Pretty much backdoors and a couple varieties for Rom. So that's it. Give me a $200 bet call. Brian Green, 5-4, bottom pair.
What's so crazy is JD's image is so sick that he can bet top set like this and still get paid in multiple spots, because people know they can just have random 7-6 hands, 8-6 suited, Jack 10 suited, like it's just such a wide variety of holdings. He gets called in all these spots.
Now a 6 brings in.
Oh, it brings 7A as a straight now.
Yep.
Very, very possible holding between all these three players. Brings in the backdoor flush now, but yeah, I think JD's hand is just way too strong to just keep checking, or to check on this turn. Only lose to 7-8. He's going to check. You know, maybe for pot control as well, in case someone does have 7-8. And then give some rope for people to bluff if they do choose to do so. Because I don't think Jay's going to fold to any size bet on this turn card.
Now we're going to river. It's Queen of Hearts.
Oh,
so
no.
now queens and nines for Dustin, but a set is good, and this could spell trouble for Dustin. Bo asks, are any of y'all working tomorrow, Ben or Derek? I'm working tomorrow.
I'm off tomorrow.
I'll be there, Bo. Say hi.
I actually got to meet Bo last week. He was at the cage while I was cashing out my tips. And he just comes to me like, hey, how's it going? And I was just like, hi. And he's like, oh, I'm Bo. And I was like, oh, hey. Because like because obviously I didn't recognize him because he didn't have his shade. So he's just like, he was all friendly. I was like, hey, Derek, how's it going? And I was like, hi. And he's like, oh, I'm Bo. Like he didn't open with that. Bet of 850
yes.
in a snap call from Dustin. And of course he has top set. What were you thinking, Dustin? No. Just kidding, Dustin. That sick river there. Nothing you can do but call. As I think, you know, JD will be doing that with Ace King as well. Alice's bow, they're always there. That's
Essentially.
yeah, I mean,
Just relentlessly.
I'm either here playing, dealing, or commentating.
That was a Hamilton joke.
They do it every once in a while. It's just,
But yeah, everyone here is just such in a better mood. You know, everyone, all the dealers, the staff, the
It's
waitresses,
electric out
everyone.
there.
Yeah,
It's truly electric out there.
but yeah, they've done a couple.
all the players are like, I don't have to drive an hour and a half north again. You know, I know those are like a lot of concerns for a lot of our players.
Now it's the day of. We still have 3 for 33. You can bet that there's going to be so much more buying of bulk, hours again.
Yeah.
Time to load up.
Yeah, definitely a very reasonable concern from people hesitant to buying a bunch of hours. But I mean, now we don't have to worry about anything.
Heads up pot here. KC with the best of it at the moment. Can it hold? It is, wow. 10-8-5 on the flop. Pair of 8s for JD. Deuce on the turn. Wow, I think JD's check trapping here with middle pair. Fine.
Just getting ready to snap off.
I think he is.
Yeah,
Nice.
I mean,
yeah,
10,
definitely
the
is.
10 for sure. I mean, now he can go for some value. Targeting like pocket 7s or an ace high. Yeah, for those of you who are wondering what the action like is at TCH Dallas, we have 8 1-2 tables, 5 2-5 tables, 1 PLO, 1 Congress, and 1 PLO bomb pot with a massive list. And about 100 people entered into our Tuesday night tournament.
That started 50 minutes ago.
Yeah, so we got action here tonight. 57 people on our 1-2 list, 52 people on our 2-5 list. Plenty of games for all stakes.
Otherwise, I might have just held. You would have beat me. I was going to call too. Once it went jam call, I was like, all right, I'm
Carlos saying he just saw the replay. Interesting hand.
Yeah, interesting is definitely a word
yeah,
for
that's definitely a word. One of the few words you could use. Crazy, unheard of, unseen. I guess not unseen, but just like for that amount of money. Yeah.
Heads up pot here. Ace high well in the lead at the moment. And 5-4 gets no help on this flop. Ace high still ahead. Haley going to check over to Bush. Who's going to check his ace. 3 does come on the turn. So now, gutter. Sticky Bush blocking one of those, though. But with his gutter, he's going to go ahead and bet it. And, of course, Hallie. Or, excuse me. With his ace high, he's going to bet it. Hallie with the gutter. And a decision to make.
I would have gotten it super good with it. But it's just like I couldn't fold. You know, it's like 5K more. It'd be like, 15K in the bottom. I was like, I can't fucking fold. But when he redid it, I'm like, okay, now I can fold.
I'd like a raise, yeah, more than just a call. But yeah, he decides not to, which is like that play a lot more than just calling. Yeah, I'd say it's either a raise or a fold in that spot.
I didn't have any clubs for it.
A nice hand for Sticky Bush.
We got a new sub here from MF Georgia. Thank you so much. Make sure you do hit that sub on your way in if you aren't already. And interact with the chat with us. That's one of the best things about TCH Live is that we love to talk to our chat and answer questions, respond to comments. Have a chat with us. Ben and Derek at the boot all night for you.
I think it's my favorite thing to do on the stream, honestly.
Definitely. It's a lot of fun. Sticky Bush with pocket 8 is going to raise it up. 275 to go in the hijack. Rom on the button, 7-6 of the spade variety.
Snowmen. 2 red snowmen.
I'm going to make the call.
99% of the time you're full.
Tracy Roberts with the sub. Thank you so much. Keep the subs coming. Let's do a sub train maybe a little bit. And Casey going to go ahead and call with a suit of 5-3. So let's go to a flop.
If you don't muck your hand, the turn in the river come out different.
And diamonds, 2 of them for KC on this flop. So he's got a little something. Pair of 7s for Rom and pocket 8s for Sticky Bush. Although it is an ace-queen high board. One would think this would be an action-killing board. But in fact, the two wow.
Everyone flops a piece of it.
Everyone wants in. So diamond, no sweat on the turn. 5-5 flush for Mr. KC. His best hand at the moment. But of course, the 8-high flush draw for Sticky Bush.
Where I'm drawing dead, but Sticky Bush with a redraw here. Oh, River's a set.
Wow.
Wow, he might get some he might be able to get some value here, KC now. Betting $1,100. Pretty big bet here. Really saying he has straights, like Broadway straights or flushes now.
Beats the ace X with ace of diamonds holdings too.
But Sticky Bush hand is just way too strong here. Beats a lot of 2 pairs. It's going to pay it off. Nice hand for KC. KC on fire here tonight. I mean, despite the setback he had at the beginning there, he's been winning a lot of hands. And JD adding up to 33K. Looking to get some action here. You're trying to get involved with KC, I imagine.
Charles Kennedy wants to know what happened today as far as what exactly happened in the specifics. We'll definitely go into specifics during the halfway point of our stream when we do a dealer change. But a quick synopsis is that we went to a Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing, the second half of one, and basically after all was said and done, we got all 5 votes to reverse the decision to reverse our CO. So we'll get more into that later, but that is the basics of what happened. Sticky Bush can open it up. He's got big slick this time. I don't think he's going to get any action here. There we go. KC's in there with a 10-9 off. Dustin, queen 4 off on the straddle.
Young VIP has a good question here. Might ask what they do for a living for saying such a big game. I don't know for all of the players, but what Dustin in Seat 1, he works in oil, I believe.
Yes.
Brian, I'm not too sure. I think he owns like some car dealerships and some other businesses as well. Sticky Bush, I believe last I heard, he owns some cannabis stores, I think,
In Oklahoma. Yep.
in Oklahoma. Zane, I'm not too sure. Rom, I'm not too sure. Addy does works in the tech industry in some regard. And JD, I know he went to school for electrical engineering. I don't know if that's what he still does, but he is an engineer of some sort. Hallie, I do not know, and Casey, I do not know. But I'm like 99% sure none of these players play for a living, so pretty sick lineup.
Scott Freeman asks how 8 1-2 tables and 50 ways play games. Well, when we say that, we are full room with 26 games running right now. They might not all be cash. A lot of them are tournament
we have a lot of
tables.
tournament tables right now.
I think we have 12 tournament tables right now, and we definitely have the staff to run a 40 table day. But
Yeah, those cash games will definitely be going up higher and higher throughout the night as players get eliminated from the tournament. By the end of the tournament, we'll still be full spread. All 26 tables full of cash games.
yeah, we don't have a single empty seat in this room right now. I guarantee you, I guarantee you that. 26 times 9, what is that, 1 million? A lot of players.
JD's a poker engineer. Yeah, you could say that. Shivan Patel, LFG, my favorite night. That's great to hear. Thank you for joining us here this Tuesday evening. We got about 600 of y'all in the chat. What's up, what's up? Hope y'all are having a wonderful Tuesday evening. Getting home from work, getting out of that rush hour traffic, you know, sitting down on the couch with your dog or cat, you know, eating some food, enjoying some TCH Live with yours truly, Derek and Ben.
Hello. And we're down to the action here on this flop.
And that's right, I can see all of y'all doing that right now, you know, with the, right. I think I said that last time and someone in the chat was like, how do you know I was doing that? And he was like, I'm literally on the couch right now with my dog, eating a TV dinner, watching the TV.
Guys, if you're watching, you're liking. We only have about 90 likes here and 610 of you watching. So we need to pump those numbers up. Those are, of course, rookie numbers. So let's go ahead and by 7:30, let's get 200. Let's get 205 likes. 205 likes by 7:30.
Sounds very reasonable. Mo the Cat says JD plays his cards by comparison like a pro would play his hand. Absolutely. I mean, you know, just because you have another job doesn't mean you can't study the game or, you know, passion of poker like a pro. I imagine that's what he's done for a lot of his life. You know, I mean, there's plenty of training sites all over the internet, and you know, he probably sees it as more of like a side hustle than a hobby, honestly. In all honesty, Pocket 10's going to maintain the lead here on a jack high board. He's got double blockers to the nut straight right now. It's a definitely good board to continue betting. Hard to make a pair, so not to be too worried about that jack right now.
Ten's gonna take it down. Zane gonna profit 500 bucks and we're on to the next hand. Gonna do sub here. Big hands. What's up, big hands? Got lots of likes already. That was an influx of like 28 likes already. So keep it coming, guys. Ooh, a meatloaf there in the chat with a 99 roll. Let's go. Nice roll.
Yeah, for some reason, all these likes that YouTube wants videos to get helps with the algorithm and just gets more recommended to people that enjoy poker content. And we know we want to get more viewers in here, more people for y'all to interact with. Dustin kind of getting card dead these past hour or so.
I'm seeing some newer names in the chat too, so welcome, welcome, welcome everybody if this is your first time. Glad to have you. As we are on to the next hand, Sticky Bush going to call Casey's raise here. Battle of the 9 highs. Ace high. Ace, queen, 8. Or excuse me. Oh, I think it was a little misread there. The bird a little close to the sensor. Oh my goodness, and a very generous super chat. We'll get to that in just a moment, JTN. Thank you so very much. There it is. Ace, queen, 8 on the flop. Pair of 8s for Sticky Bush. Going to be the best hand quite often here. And now draw dead. This KC. Check, check. Scary board, though. Let's see if it goes check, check again.
Okay, so you're going to bet out here. I guess possibly using his 7 as a blocker to the nut straight. But you know, when it actually goes check, check on the flop and turn, you have to wonder what Casey has in his spot. And he's going to make the call.
A nice call there. 8's good. Mr. Sticky Bush profits 800 bucks.
And $50 super chat from JTN. Thank you so much.
Says, the first bottle champagne is on me. My only regret is that I couldn't make it down. See you next month. No worries, JTN. We'll see you then.
We would have loved to have you down here, but I mean, yeah, the room was definitely electric when they announced it. Everyone was super excited, high-fiving each other, hugging each other. I think a few people cried even, honestly. I mean, which is a very reasonable response to this. So really appreciate your support, JTN. Hope to see you soon. it's glad to know that you have a place to come visit in a month from now. So thank you so much for your generosity, JTN. Appreciate it again.
Also, Rich Greenberg with the $5 super chat says, "Save TCH, let's go." And I agree, let's go. Thank you, Rich, for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Thank
as
you so
all
much,
super
Richard.
chats do go straight to the production crew here.
Oh wow, and JD with the aces again here.
Wow, putting on the 3-bet up to $500. Addie with a premium here, ace queen too. As it folds back to him, 350. Oh, looks like the extra track just backed up a little bit. Casey did call the 500. Dustin called with his pocket sixer for 500. So battle of the pocket pairs here, and Mr. Addy with the ace queen.
Being from the under gun position, I could see Addy going for the 4-bet here. You know, he's got good card removal against aces and queens. And he knows JD is an aggressive player here. Could be doing this with a wide variety of holdings, trying to get those trash hands out of there. Like 10-9 of clubs, or 10-9 suited, 7-8 suited. Pocket jacks even, which he's flipping with. But this is a 4-bet to fold to a bigger raise sizing, though. We'll see how JD decides to play this. With 2 cold calls behind, I wouldn't be surprised to see JD go for the 5-bet. But those stack sizes are kind of awkward with Addy only having 6,500 back. And Casey with 30K and Dustin with 14K. Yeah, but I do like the 5-bet a lot. Don't want to invite Casey and Dustin in, who have very large stack sizes.
And Addy has been getting squeezed by JD here multiple times tonight. And he's always been getting squeezed light.
You know, as much as you see JD 3-bet, you really don't see him put on the 5-bet as a bluff too often. So I do think this is a very clear fold from Addy. He does make the correct fold. You know, but I do like the play a lot from Addy. It's just unfortunate they ran into it there.
Oh, that's so
We got 2 new super chats here, guys. $4.99 and a $9.99. Aloof with the $4.99 says, "What did you do with Greg Potter?"
Oh wow, look at the run out.
Oh,
It came ace on the turn.
Oh, jeez. I don't know. I guess you'll have to reach out to Greg, see where he's at. Hamayun Arians says nothing, but he does drop the $9.99, so thank you so very much.
If you got a question, sir, we'd very much like to answer it if you do. Appreciate the super chat.
Yeah, if you do have a question or want to say something, we'll definitely say it live, as we do it live.
He says much love to y'all. Hey, appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. JD really is the king of sets. He turned top set. Could you imagine if Addy had ace king? He probably would have shipped it there. Turned the ace, river the king, and that's like, oh, I'm way good. It's like, no, I have top set aces.
Ugh. King high board here, JD. Again, flopping pure.
You know, there's really some streams where it just seems like we're just watching JD. You ever watch The Truman Show?
Yes.
Ben, yeah, The Truman Show. For those of you that don't know, it's just... Anyways, but I'll just say, for those of you that do know, it's like we're watching JD is The Truman Show on the poker stream, right? It's just like... That's going to bet 700 on the turn here. JD with top pair, good kicker. I don't think he can fold just yet, though. Starting to feel a little uncomfortable, I imagine. 10 of diamonds. Doesn't really change anything. King's up for JD with jack kicker. And I imagine JD or Justin here will shut down a lot here. I mean, just on this kind of run out, it'd be very tough for him to get a king to fold. He'd have to bet like 6,000 to even try to think to get a hair like king, queen, king, jack to fold on this run out.
Ryan Crow himself dropping by in the chat. Another wrench says, "How's it going, fellas? Anything new today?"
I mean,
I mean,
I think a small thing
I'm
happened
all
in
right. How
Dallas,
are you?
right? Yeah.
Just another day. It's kind of cold outside.
Got a 1700 here. And he's gonna get the fold. Wow, that actually really surprises me. I guess he gives Dustin credit for a flush there.
Casey up 14. Well, yeah, up 14K. Guys, show some love for Mr. Ryan Crow. Him and our team of attorneys crushed it today. We did get the big win over the Dallas City Board of Adjustments.
That's a $200 shot.
Granted, I guess they weren't against us, right?
They were
just
there
a
just to
middling
get the-
party
yeah, they were-
that wanted to hear both sides, and they came
Yeah.
to our side at the end of the day. And that
And
is so awesome.
I
of them.
think they did a very good job of being as unbiased as possible. And you know, obviously they were trying to get the facts from us and the city of Dallas as well. Because honestly, a lot of them just really didn't know anything about how the business operated, or even what poker was. To be honest, I think there was an instance where they started explaining the small blind and big blind to them just to make sure they understood
That did happen.
that it wasn't like those aren't forced things that they have to put in, or forced bets, or those are forced things, antes or whatever. But it's not required every single hand from all the players.
And you're going to raise it up
800?
here. Yeah. $800 to go. It was a double straddle pot,
Yeah, $200 straddle.
which is unbelievable. Casey just plopping a stack of green in there. And let's go to a flop. How about it? Let's play a big one.
The low expectation chips, as people sometimes call them, when they call with like 7-7-5.
Ace Queen still ahead here. Casey could take it down if he wants to get aggressive, but he's going to check to the turn. And a 10. Ace Queen still in the lead, and it's going to go check, 3 on the river. And check back. Ace high's good.
And a massive amount of green chips headed towards Addy's way.
It was a crazy day for Dallas poker. Huge win. It's going to go down in the history books, that's for sure. And today's stream is definitely going to go down in the history books. Ryan, you should probably check out the first 15 minutes of this stream.
Yeah.
It's wild. So just rewind that puppy back. I guess past the amount of time where Derek and I are just talking about what happened today, we did a little bit of a excerpt on today's events for about 15 minutes. But once the first 15 minutes of action, you got to check it out.
Sticky Bush getting in the mix here. Going to call here with a 7-4 off. Rahm in the bunt with a suited ace of 7 of spades.
And the price of poker is $650. See if anyone's got anything to hang out with. Casey is definitely in there with the king high. Sticky Bush facing a raise. Looks like he is not going anywhere. He is in.
Some of these people are braver than me. The idea of putting in a pink chip with 7-4 off just kind of scares me.
Casey flopping trips.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
And Sticky Bush putting some chips in the middle. That's like $1,800. 2K?
Oh,
man.
my goodness.
Casey just rips it. Rips it on top for the rest of Sticky Bush's stack.
A very reasonable play, considering how much Sticky Bush has backed, but he did catch Sticky Bush bluffing there. And I imagine Sticky Bush is going to be postured for a little bit here and relinquish the 7-4 off.
This trip, she finally got her visa.
Okay. That's good.
After canceling her appointment.
Hoopla G says, love the streams, always in here, just don't chat all that much. Happy to hear poker was saved. Well, thank you for chatting. Come, stick around, keep chatting. We love to hear from our subscribers, as we would not be here without you guys.
Chicago with a question here. Is there etiquette to propose a straddle during
you can
cash
check on
game,
that one.
and at what amounts? I mean, it's obviously a very optional thing that players can do.
I will say that it's probably more etiquette to ask the whole table than tell or ask one person to straddle, right?
That's
like,
a good point. I guess we're gonna talk about etiquette. Yeah, I always propose like, hey, does this whole table want to do a round of straddles, right?
That is totally different than saying, hey, seat 5, straddle.
Yeah.
Like,
I think that would be a little out of line. I mean, you should never be, forcing anyone to do anything they don't want to do. But a lot of times I'll say, let's just do a round of straddles for the whole table. That way it's fair. And no one player's like, well, I won't straddle if he doesn't straddle. And I noticed he didn't straddle, so why do I have to do it? It's like, if to get the whole table to do it, then no one feels left out or targeted or in any way. So I think that's my opinion, the best way to go about it.
It sounds so textbook, but poker tables really are textbook, right? Like, it's all about respect, and
yeah, you're sitting with a group of strangers for 4 or 5, sometimes longer hours,
Yeah, you want it to be a semi-symbiotic relationship.
Obviously, I think the sooner you realize, everyone who goes to the poker table realizing that they can lose the chips in front of them, right? So, no one's disillusioned to the fact that no one's here to take each other's money. No, that's completely wrong. That's the whole point of poker, right? You're trying to take each other's chips. But I think the faster people realize, we're all here trying to play a game, and we're with the goal of taking other person's chips, but we're not trying to be rude to each other in any way, I've never seen, JD's there, he's there to play and, try to take your chips, but I've never seen him be disrespectful to any other player on the table, and I think that's a great way to handle the game.
So if you're just tuning in, 25-25-50 here from Dallas, Texas at TCH Dallas. And it's going to go ahead and be a heads-up pot. KC with the pocket fives, flops a set over top pair for Dustin. Actually, top and middle.
Oh,
wow.
No. Casey running hot tonight. And
how do you do it?
15K effective. We could see a 30K pot here.
10 on the turn brings in, the front door flush draws, but wow. It's 2 pair and a flush draw for Dustin.
Yes, flush draw is live. But the flush is very hard to make, so there's still plenty of holdings you can get value from.
And a 9 does come on the river. So the set is good. Connected, board. The draws get there. Bet and a call. Set's good.
Wow. That's such a sick flop. Snap call
I would
from
show
KC.
it. I would show it.
No,
but that's me.
$4,300 in profit. Headed towards KC is a 36K stack. Wow, we haven't seen stacks this large in our Tuesday game in a long time.
What a crazy flop, man. That's sick.
GG does bring up a good point here. Should the dealer be counting down the bet on his own like that? Usually wait until asked by a player to break it down. No? I would say typically yes, but on a live stream like this, he has to know the bet to be able to tell our action tracker. So I think that's why he does it, so he can tell the action tracker the amount so the graphics can be correct.
Turn Rob with a sub. Thank you so much. I think we're only like 38 subs away from 44,000.
Oh, okay.
So I think that's a good goal for tonight.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's just, on the same night we saved Dallas Poker, let's go ahead and hit that hit that sub goal. So if you are enjoying what you're watching, do hit that sub button as we continue on the action. Ace high, well in the lead of the 4 deuce, and it will continue that hold. Ace high still good on this board. JD's gonna bet it. 250. Excuse me. And Sandwich is just gone. Can we get to 44K subs? I want to see it happen. I really do. If we do it, I'll definitely get an autographed shirt out there for a raffle. I saw. I think it was Ragnar Roverby that said this. He wants all of the TCH crew, the production crew, to sign it, and maybe do that for a raffle. That could be fun.
Oh, the Save Dallas Poker shirt?
Yeah, get a Save Dallas Poker shirt and raffle that thing up. Let's do it.
Bunch of pocket pairs here. Addy raising to 250 with the pocket sixes. Hallie on the cutoff with the deuces, the ducks. Casey with the queen deuce suited. Wow, it's always funny to see the set outs in other people's holdings, and we got 2 of them here.
It's back to Mr. Bush. Suited queen, third blind, 1,000,000 to 1. And he gets to close the action. Well, I don't know why I said that. Zane's right next to him, just didn't say his hand. Oh, he rips it! 4.2K.
Classic sticky. Did he do it with the queen 4 last time? I can't remember.
Wow, it gets back to Brian Green, suited ace. Well ahead here, but he does have one of the worst aces out there.
$4K to win a pot of 9.3K. It's tough to think that you're flipping in this spot, but he actually has the right price right now, but it's hard to know what you're up against when you get to play like Sticky Bush. Shows the 4 hearts. Kimmy Stone had a 555 super chat, I believe.
Man, sixes were good. Sixes were great.
Yes, thank you, Kim Stone. Just seeing your super chat now. 555 in honor of the 5 unanimous votes to do right by the Dallas poker community and all of you at TCH. Well, thank you for the super chat, Miss Kimmy.
Thank you so much, Kimmy. Appreciate your support on the live stream and at the hearing in person. Really appreciate you and Hayden showing up there in person. Yeah, and if I miss anybody, shout out to everyone that came to the hearing in person. We really do appreciate the support. You know, and I was talking to Tyler as I was riding back with him from the hearing. You know, I don't think, like, legally, I don't think it had any bearing on the decision. But you know, I'll say I think it makes it a lot tougher for them to say no in front of that many faces, right? You know, if they know they're possibly taking away that many jobs from that many people, and you know, I feel like a little bit can help, right? Sticky Bush with a real hand this time with the jacks, and it's a pure coin flip.
Wow. Back-to-back thinkers. Brian lets it go.
I know it. I don't want to flip though.
I don't want to flip, he said.
That's him.
Jacob L, thank you for the nice words in chat. All right, saying some pros for the idea. Maybe we will do that. If we hit 44K subs tonight, I'll go ahead and grab one of the Save Dallas Poker T-shirts, and we'll autograph that thing. All the guys in the booth, front and back.
I didn't even see it coming. You can find out in 30 minutes. Like, what did the fucking do to
Got questions more again about what happened with that mucked hand earlier in the stream. That was hand number 4 of our stream today. We had a huge all-in scenario. Required a floor ruling. The ruling was that you didn't table the hand on the table. There's no advantages, you know, to players, even if they're playing on a live stream. Just because they're playing on a live stream, the same poker rules apply. If you don't table that hand, it is dead. And you did not table it.
Regardless of us being able to see the cards, and obviously Tyler, the action tracker, seeing what the cards were. If the cameras can't see it, then it's declared a dead hand once the cards do hit the muck. It would have been completely different if, you know, Casey had tabled his hand. Excuse me. Sorry for the if Casey had tabled his hand, the cameras caught the queen jack, and then say Jay and Nick accidentally mucked it, that would have been completely different. Then it'd be like, okay, the cameras caught that the queen jack was visible. He just mucked it on accident. But no, it was a clear muck because the cards were not tabled by the player.
Again, we are all about fairness between all players here at the room, and we don't want the players to believe that they have an advantage by playing on the live stage.
Or any favoritism or anything like that.
No favoritism, no advantages, just same poker rules. It's a nice hand for Addy, takes down 600 bucks with the ace deuce, and we're off and running.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. The name is IDK. Just changing my name. For $49.99 says happy to support dealers. Keep the love going. Thank you so very much for your philanthropic donation. That's so nice of you.
Says happy to support the dealers. Keep the love going. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna needle the shit out of it. I'm gonna needle the shit out of
Me
it.
W Crazy says great dealer, by the way. Yes, Janik actually. I think he's people say he's the fastest dealer in the state. Like he actually went somewhere to do like a little competition.
Nice.
Yeah. Or yeah.
He was telling me he wants to get with. Well, he was telling us about 20 minutes before the stream started that he wanted to get Guinness Book of World Records down here and do the fastest pitch.
He's definitely up there. And
I think out there. I think he wanted to record that. Like, yeah. Deal all 9 cards and set the deck.
Yeah, I haven't seen many dealers that even come close to Janik. And wow, what a flop here. Second pair for Rom. Over pair for Hallie.
Archer
diamond
K
flush
with the
draw for
sub. Thank you
KC.
so much. Sorry about that. And we're, yep. Absolutely. Lots going on here. Rom's going to go ahead and call this one. So we're going to go see a turn card, which will bring us 7. He makes trips.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And Hallie is just not running good tonight. Making the wrong decision when he has the best hand. When he starts with the best hand, just gets sucked out on.
10 on the river. Trip's good.
So it is a monotone flop, so it's going to be a little easier for Hallie to get away from it. No, but for $1,000, it's tough to not pay this one off. Having the Queen of Diamonds in hand makes it much less likely that your opponent could have a flush. And yeah, he's going to pay it off, and it's going to see the bad news.
Trip's good.
You know, that a few weeks ago, I think when Hallie had a terrible run at the cards, I think he got stacked twice in the first hour and a half. I didn't manage to catch him the next week as he was cashing out. One day when he was just here playing, I was just like, I was talking to him. I was like, man, Hallie, I'm sorry you ran into that. He's like, oh, don't worry about it. And he was in very good spirits. And he mentioned to me, if he wants to get to the skill level that, get to the type of player that he wants to be in poker, things like that are going to happen. And it was very comforting for him to say that,
First one I lost. I think both of my losses. Both of them I lost.
Ryan Harden with the $9.99 super chat. Appreciate it, bud.
On the stream he'll have it every time.
Is this the Ryan Harden that plays the PLO games here all the time? I feel like it might be. Rye guy?
This moron.
It wasn't me. Fucking David.
If it is,
yeah,
I think it is. Yeah, really appreciate your support, buddy. If it is, thank you for dropping in. Don't really see in the chat that often. I think I actually saw him out there playing, so I imagine he's just tuning in. But really appreciate the support, buddy.
I think more players should be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, it definitely is, because he's like, thanks for all you do. Please only give Derek 9 cents. Appreciate it, bud.
Well, good.
Yeah, a regular here at TCH. Plays a lot of our PLO games and Bomb Pot games. He's a big fan of those.
Jamo Stelperix, thank you much for the sub. You're getting closer and closer, guys. Artur K, I got you a little bit earlier.
Yeah, thank you again, Ryan. I bet he's just as excited as us on the ruling today. Very, very frequent regular here at TCH. If y'all come to TCH and play some PLO or a Bomb Pot, PLO Bomb Pot games, you'll most likely see Ryan somewhere at the table there. In the early mornings, the evenings.
Comes ace high flop, 2 clubs. Looks like 10 still in the lead here, 4 on the turn.
Val in chat, what's up? Played on our next gen games. Pocket 10 still in the lead here on a pretty dicey board. I'm going to lead out here with his flush draw and gutter ball to the straight.
Guys, we got 5 minutes to hit that 205 like goal. Let's do that right now, guys. If you're not watching, or if you're not liking, but you're watching, confused, hit that like button if you are enjoying what you're watching tonight. As a 4 does come on the river. 10's still good. Gonna go check, check. I'm gonna check, give up. And Dustin takes it down.
A wide variety of stack sizes here, from 5K all the way up to 36K. It looks like Hallie's gonna add on here. He says, "When I'm between, you know, Casey on my left with 35K and JD on my right with 36K, I need a little more ammunition here to do battle these guys."
Listen, your shadow.
So are you to the point where you do all time, or you can't leave your work?
We're almost there, guys. About 10 more likes, and we're in.
At the same time, like, this would be stressful. Like, this is everything.
$100?
We're having a great time here in the booth. Lots of positive vibes in this poker room today.
That sounds like a worst thing.
680 of you joining us for tonight's big stake game. Dustin takes it down pre-flop. Is that a... Oh, it said fold, but it was not a fold. So in fact, we're going to see a flop. And the ace-6 going to be in the lead at the moment, but a little flush draw for Dustin. At about 250. Casey's already gone. Now Dustin takes it down. Val Emerson in the chat, one of our 1-3 stream guys. How do you want? What's up, Val? Good to see you. Shivam Patel says you guys should make a Discord for chat. I've already, it's currently in the building process. I agree.
7,000 behind, guys.
TCH Chat Pro Discord. That'd be fun.
Oh, you got the ID. I got you.
And we hit that like goal, guys, with 4 minutes to spare. Thank you so much. You guys rock. Keep on being you.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks green over there.
If it was, if you had 3 minutes, you'd be red as fuck.
Yeah, you'd be yellow. Actually, yeah.
Hell yeah, up to 12.9K in stack now.
I'd say you'd be orange, but then I think
Casey going to go ahead and raise in a big blind. 225 to go. Dustin in the third blind, 8-7 off. He's going to make the call.
the bet's 225 is called by Dustin.
6 high board. So open ender for Dustin. Queen Jack, a couple overcards. Oh, excuse me, it's a gutter. And a 6 on the turn pairs the board. Still a couple overs best here. Looking for a 5, 8, or 7. Lots of dead outs though. But a little bit of aggression is going to take it down. We're on to the next one. A lot of people want that aggressive camera action on Mr. Sticky Bush's beard.
It's definitely, it's a very polarizing beard. I mean,
not to name names, but we've seen streams highlight players for, you know, reasons.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like that's enough to say and just, you know, get her done. Without calling names.
There are a lot of variety of beards here tonight. Some a little fuller and thicker than others.
I can't. I just wish I could pull off.
Not one to judge. I can't grow a beard, so I mean I can't say anything about anyone's beard here. You know, we got some beards here, but you know, Zane and Brian with the very clean cuts look. No facial hair in sight. Queen high board here. Queen 10 can take the lead. Runner clubs for JD. 10 on the turn does give JD a second pair now. Brian with top 2 pair.
Comes an ace on the river. 2 pair versus 2 pair here. JD just continues to run pure. Now it's going to check over to him.
Yeah, though he has to be a little bit worried about a few straights and flushes. Having that 10 of clubs makes him a little more comfortable to go for a value bet here, trying to target a weaker 2-pair holding. And now Brian in a spot now, just like, really? You got like ace-5 or ace-9? Because you expect a lot of aces to be just checked back here, single-pair aces.
Really, those are the only hands he beat.
Yeah, every other hand you'd expect to just check back.
I guess king. Nope, king queen's not doing this. Yeah, I guess I don't know.
King queen's for sure betting. Yeah. And he's gonna see the bad news. 2-pair over 2-pair. He's like, wow, you got very lucky there. And could you imagine if that was like the ace of diamonds or something? Just like an offsuit ace.
Oh, yeah.
Of all the games we played, 16 of them we held our opponents to the lowest amount of points they had the entire year. And we were number 1 in the country. I was trying to think about the golden nine now.
Nine gets to get it done.
What?
I said nine, let's get it done.
Poker RX says Oklahoma loves Dallas Poker. Super happy for TCH and all the dealers and employees and players. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for your support. If you're in Oklahoma, you should come down to Dallas sometime. Play some poker with us. As we are here to stay. Isn't it right, Ben?
Not going anywhere anytime soon. That's for sure.
And we've got a team full of like grown-ass men that just like dogs that have chips on their shoulders. So it's
Rhino, 1985 with a sub. Thank you so much. We're about 25 away from 44,000. And Brian Green going to put on that 3-bet. He saw ace-10 just beat him the last hand. He's going to try some of that ace-10 action. Hallie now to call. Suited queen-jack. One player left behind him to act.
You know, I really like Hallie's hoodie, actually. The multi-tone blue, white, and gray.
That's why I love it so much. Yeah, so I was rooting TCU so hard.
What would Dustin get in the mix here with Queen 4 of clubs?
It's come ace, 8. So Brian flops it all without leaving any for the other players. But he's going to bet. He wants to take it down right now, and that's probably what he's going to do.
Value bet from Brian. 1/3 pot.
Duke always gets the whistles. It's Coach K's last year. All the broadcasts, like, it's more money if Duke goes further. They're like, they're like the downtown.
Gonna let it go. Nice hand there for Brian after getting cooler with the ace-10 earlier. Wins a pot with ace-10 himself.
Yeah, Duke and Zag is like.
Now that she's so big, and that's now she knows the numbers are
30 minutes left until we reach the halfway point. Lots of action left here tonight. We got some deep stacks for y'all. 25, 25, 50, and now with a $100 straddle. Got almost 700 in the chat now. Great showing this Tuesday in the evening. Action players, big stacks. It has a big pot so far too. Shady continues his heater. Getting a pocket pair on a double straddle, or on a single straddle board is very, a single straddle is very nice.
What's the spread in Iowa State? Iowa State, Miami. That's the game.
Definitely a spot here he could go for the 4-bet. Like I always say, is you want to have good card removal when you pick these hands to decide to go for the 4-bet or not. But it does make the fold there. Thinks better of it. Addy with a very playable hand here. Imagine a little call.
All right, so on we will go to a flop. About 2,000 bucks in the middle. What's the flop going to be? King high, King 9-5, 2 spades. So a gunner here for Addy. JD with middle pair.
Oh, I never caught if I won my roll from earlier.
Bon Voyage Brian with a sub. Thank you so much. As JD does bet 550.
I don't trust Iowa State to rise to the occasion and like. I mean, they're They've had a hell of a season. They were last in the Big 12 and they didn't win a game.
I'm actually really surprised that he didn't call there. Maybe if there was a diamond on the board.
He in fact does lay it down. JD takes it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, so like,
You never
we kind of
know.
agree this point being married off.
That's why they call it handle.
She wants to know, I'll always tell her.
I like that in that game.
But, no, so when I come home, this is what I do nowadays. I come home, I tell her I lost. And then, like, she tells me if she wants to know.
Schuler Gearhart, thank you for the sub.
Yeah, I do.
Gorsaw asked the question. We get this every once in a while. Why is the dealer wearing a headset? What's going through his ears? Is it a floors supervisor? Is it
music?
screen? Music? Please say it's music. It is, in fact, just a headset so he can communicate with our action tracker. He does have to announce all the bets so that the tracker does know exactly what is going on. And also, sometimes the tracker has to speak back to him, so that's why it's a headset, not just a mic.
Yeah, anytime you see the dealer just kind of pause and wait to put out the flop, it's sometimes either like a card reading error or something that needs to get rescanned. Wow, what a flop here! Top two pair for KC, just continuing his heater here.
Look at that beautiful stack he's got going on. Lots of pretty looking stacks out there.
Dustin not going anywhere with his gutter ball to the nut straight and backdoor clubs. Also has 2 overs as well.
I don't know about paychecks, I don't know about retirement accounts, I don't know about any of this shit. Health insurance, fuck.
Baby Doge.
Baby Doge.
Baby Doge.
Sticky Bush looked like he wants to come in with a float as well.
He surely will. We're going to go 3 ways to a turn. 3K in the middle. Will it be more? As we see a 6 on that turn.
The Doogie turn card. As safe as it comes for KC. He goes all in.
Basically, get out of my pot, please.
Charging the max for those, queen 9 type holdings
He only
here.
got 33K.
Yeah, he has quite a bit in his stack.
Jeez.
He's about to add more. Sticky Bush is going to let it go. Definitely kind of a almost absurd sizing on the turn. Very large relative to the size of the pot. Definitely think he could have gone for some more value there against over pairs. Or King Jack, Ace Jack holdings. But we've seen him go all in with nothing before too. So I mean, maybe he's trying to balance it out with the times where he just has a stone cold bluff. Nice hand there for KC.
Not JD. J. Nick, trying to go probably for a record tonight.
Yeah, he mentioned to me that he was going to try to get to 64 hands by the end of his down. That'd be pretty tough. I think we had the floor ruling might have slowed it down a bit.
Heads up.
King high board, rainbow. Ace high is still the best hand. He's gonna bet. Sticky Bush is not going anywhere with the queen 4. Let's see a turn card. Comes a 3. Brian gonna continue the story. 5:25 to call, and Sticky's out.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it.
Wow, look at this. Casey up $21,500. JD quite far behind, up 6K. Everyone else down. He's just running over the table right now.
Is JD really down? Like, yeah, JD's in like.
He's up 6K.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit comparatively, I suppose. It's still $6,000 in 2 hours.
He added up a lot of chips to try to match Casey.
Raised to 675.
Double straddle on here.
I mean, see the table satellite out in Vegas, you buy them for 1,000 or something. Some beer.
I was already down like.
Buy me the boat, buy you the beer.
I was already down like 50K that trip. I was like, fuck it. Let's try to get another stuff, you know?
That's more than time buying a boat. You're down like 50K. Just what's another 20K?
Brian Green raising it up for the ace-6. Addy a little bit down the line. The big blind with the ace-jack of clubs. Looks like he's going to go ahead and call the open. Was it double straddle pot?
Yeah, $200 straddle.
Halley king 6, nothing to play with. And KC in that double straddle. KC got to play the K5, so let's go.
75.
It's pretty sick. I mean, I actually would have been tempted by Addy just to jam there. I mean, $200 straddle, you only have 30 big blinds in your stack.
Open ender for KC. Ace jack high still the best hand at the moment. Queen changed nothing on the turn. We're going to see a river card. Come 8. That does not prove any holding.
Ace jack high going to take it.
Hand. Yeah.
I got ace high in case of a tie.
Can profit $1,500.
Ace jack high is going to be a better one.
Nice hand there for Addy. And Casey still yet to fold. Oh, okay.
Shows the 5.
Nice hand there for Addy. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, yeah, when they had the $200 straddle on, he essentially has a 30 big blind starting stack. So it wouldn't have been crazy for him to just shove it there. Yeah, that's actually, I guess, a point that should get a little more detail for those that might not consider this while playing. Anytime there's like a straddle on, especially if it doubles the blinds, your effective stack sizes are halved. So you really got to think about positioning, cutoff, button, small blind, big blind. Anything that you would have done at 100 big blinds, it changes obviously when the straddle is on because you're at 50 big blinds. So definitely take that into consideration when you're deciding to raise or 3-bet or go all in.
It's an open here from Rom with the 10-9 suited. Halley's going to call with the Ducks. Bush is in it with a 6-5. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop. Deuce is in a lead. Will they hold? And a deuce on the flop. Set. Middle pair for Bush. He's going to bet it as the action checks to him. $300. Rom here, 10-9. He was the pre-flop aggressor, and he's going to call. He's going to float one.
Finally, Halley making a hand here. I like a raise here for sure.
Makes it 1.2K.
Now I'm stuck in this shitty town, working the shitty job that I want. So, top buddy from high school that was fucking 12 or 13. Facebook will sometimes show you like this person is at
Sticky Bush continues here.
Rom's going to go ahead and quick fold, so we're going to go heads up to a turn card. 5 or 6 could be danger. And 3.
He was the one.
Not either player's favorite card, yeah.
50K is what I'm about to make teaching you the math. He mentioned some blogs, a couple websites, podcasts, like I do with.
Sticky Bush here with a under pot size bet here. Just going to check. He's going to go 4-liner to the diamonds on the board. Both players holding black cards.
Wow, and if Halley checks here, Sticky Bush might just go for the all-in here.
Yeah, he just rips it.
Oh boy. Not
now,
your favorite run out with a set of deuces. Now Halley's trying to think of some holding. Oh yeah, he's just very frustrating spot. He's trying to think of some holdings that he can beat here. I mean, 7-5 suited. That would call a raise on the flop. 7-5 suited. Ace-7 suited. I mean, there's still plenty of holdings that would call flop and not contain a diamond. But it's just very tough when you see it just go runner. Diamonds like this. I think he's doing the math right now, trying to figure out the combination of holdings that Sticky Bush could have on the flop. Eight-six, open-ended. But I don't think a hand like 8-6 with a diamond would do this. So you know, it definitely polarizes Sticky Bush's range here. And I think that's what's going through Hallie's mind right now. I mean, the problem is Sticky Bush he has an infinite range on the flop, right? He could just have like Queen 7 with the Queen of Diamonds, right? Oh.
He lays the set down. Sticky Bush gets the bluff through. Profit 2K going his way, and we're on to the next hand.
I mean, yeah, props to Sticky Bush for having the heart to go for it there, sensing the weakness from Hallie. You know, kind of sensing that he hated seeing that fourth diamond coming on the river.
What got me over here sweating?
Julian in chat, what's up?
I just waiting on you to call it. I was sick. For sure, I had 2 black cards for sure.
Oh boy. Sticky Bush announcing that he had 2 black cards.
Dustin 7-6 of clubs gonna open it up. $1.50 to go. Sticky Bush now with a premium ace king. That's 3-bet up to 450. A clean 3x.
Any drinks or snacks? 450 is a bit.
Gets back around. Now it's only Dustin.
Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, that is the correct fold there from Hallie. It's hard to think of any bluffs that Sticky Bush could have there in that spot. $60-40 here, 7-6 of clubs against Ace King.
Now 10-7-4 on the flop here. So pair of 7's the best hand. He's going to check it, and Sticky Bush is going to check right on back. It's going to come a jack on the turn. Gives him a gutter to Broadway and a couple overs. So he doesn't, for a non-paired hand here, he's got a lot of equity. He's got about 325, Dustin. Third pair. Dustin gonna, looks like, make the call. No, raise to a cool 1,000.
There was a raise to 1,000, and then there was a raise all in.
And Sticky Bush gonna put them all in.
A bet 325, raise to 1K, and a snap all in from Sticky Bush on the turn here.
It takes some serious heart to do this.
Oh man, I mean, whether or not the line makes any sense, it's so tough to call off 6,000 here with just third pair.
This is okay for coverage. This is all right for the stream.
I'm just wondering if Sticky Bush is balanced enough in this spot to be doing this with the overpairs like aces, kings, and queens. Just checking flop, betting small turn. If he is, then props to him. I was just about to say, actually, when the turn card came, it'd be a really sick, play if he's balancing this play with aces, kings, queens by checking back flop.
Now Dustin asking for a count.
And if I know, and I know when I'm in the spot and I'm the one bluffing off here, and I hear the player ask for a count, I know I'm just like, oh, please fold. The fact that they're asking for a count means, they're considering something here. A lot of times some players do like to just ask for a pound to see how the player might react physically. But Dustin could just be doing some math here. But he is just going to let it go. Yeah. Wow, what a play there from Sticky Bush. Shows the ace king's like, it was good, right?
Oh, man. Nice bluff again. Bush with
Nice
two
play
bluffs.
there. Well played.
Let's go. Of course, we don't have any rake here. What are we talking about over there in the chat? There you go. Hey, retract those messages, my friend. Thank you. We ain't got no rake in this joint. Legal poker here in Dallas means no rake. The only thing these players got to do is rent their seat out for the time of play, and they get to play rake free.
Ragnar Orby says, I want a table full of wild cards like Sicky Bush and Sippy Cup with one GTO player like AA Run, and just see AA Run go crazy as he's trying to figure everybody out.
Thank you, Anthony Spacuzza with the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have heard from some players say that like a pure GTO strategy really only works against other players that are also playing GTO. That's when you got to balance between exploitative play and GTO.
3 ways to a flop here. 8 tray deuce, 2 hearts. So top pair for Mr. Brian Green's best hand at the moment. He's gonna bet it. Zane next door with ace queen.
I couldn't have said it better myself, Nick. That bush is sticky. Sticky bush.
Oh, now I get it. Wow, Zane. Raising it on up. Yeah, a lot of the time, ace queen's going to be good here. He also has the ace of hearts. So he's going to put in that raise of $900. Brian Green, though, top pair.
Yeah, I missed the pre-flop action here. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I like this play a lot from Zane here. Just calling Brian's pre-flop raise here gives him a lot more of these holdings that hit this flop a lot harder than Brian Green's raise. Unfortunately, it's kind of the opposite here. But it is going to get done here, and he's not drawing dead if he hits his ace or queen, as you see here. They pick up a lot of good turn cards, continue bluffing. Say like another heart or ace or queen. Obviously, we give him the best hand. Really puts a lot of pressure on those ace-jack, ace-10 holdings that Brian Green could have on that spot.
Yeah, we post blinds.
Oh, wait, he's back. I didn't even hold it, so. He said he's like me, and then you both came out and you're like,
Yeah, I heard that same thing.
Ace eight of clubs here for Rom. Going to open up the action, $150.
Crossing streams. 150.
Shake it still.
Last I missed my strap.
Shake it 3 times.
Well, you bring your friend. That's
Precisely what they use.
loopholes.
150. Which, by the way, in case any of y'all didn't know, we won our affiliate.
we won our piss and mess.
All right, got to open in 4 callers. Just going to go 5 ways to the flop. Queen 10-5 here. 2 hearts. So the. How about all of it for JD again? Few pairs for a couple players.
First pair checks, Dustin checks, Brian checks, Rom checks.
Brian Rawlings with the sub. Thanks so much.
400.
Did I get you on that hit? Did I get you on that hit?
I'm just trying to be honest with
Yeah, I know. I want you to be honest.
No,
Yeah,
I know,
that's why
I'm being
I
honest
asked
with you,
you.
but I honestly cannot remember. Like,
That's why I
that's a Hanson's thing. No, I appreciate you making sure, man. That means the most. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And JD putting on the heat. Takes it down. Had all the board locked up. Save some for the rest of them. J Diggles. Takes down $600 and we move on.
Oh, you're right.
Winston,
If you had a tip, we would really have to say no. Like, it was mandatory.
Look at those chip counts. 2 players over 40K, or over 30K in chips. That's not tournament poker, folks. That is cash game money. I will let you know, though, that when we do review those chip counts again and the profit loss, you will see actually a little bit of difference. So Zane is actually up 8K, and Casey is actually down 8K when we see those graphs, just because of the complications on the first hand. Or excuse me, the fourth hand or whatever, where we had the floor call. So keep that in mind, and they're going to be off like that, I think, all night, because we can't really fix it once the stream does start. So keep it in mind. We're now looking at 2 more premium hands going back at it. Dustin with a couple Qs in the hole, as Hallie did open up the action to 250. Dustin put on that 3-bet, making 1.2K. Action's down to Siggy Bush.
I like the sizing here, especially out of the small blind. Oh, and side note here, there's 141 entrants in the Tuesday night tournament.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, I just saw it.
Oh my god. That's insane.
Massive prize pool.
Hallie, let's go with the ace-queen. Casey is going to call the bet. Dustin and Casey are battling again in a 3-bet pot. Here comes 7-7 deuce. Beautiful dream flop for the queens.
And Hallie would have flopped a nut flush draw, but didn't make the correct fold. So let's see how this plays out.
2K bet here from Dustin's going to take it down. Hallie wants to see a river? No. Turn a river, rather. He will not. We're going on to the next one. JTN, a fan of Janix dealing in the chat. I am too. Five minutes from the halfway mark, guys. Once we do change out the dealers, I will be talking a little bit about what happened at the Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing today. As you can see in the title of our stream, you can see that, well, actually we changed it. But it did say Dallas wins. We did end up winning that hearing. But more on that in a few minutes. He's going to raise it up to 250 with the 10-9 suited. Casey got a 3-bet here with the 10s. Ash's going to fold around. Looks like back to Rom here. Just got a suited Jack-8. He's going to fold. Now it's back to Eddie, who just lets go of the 10-9. Nice hand. Casey takes it down. If you like high-stakes poker, look no further. You're watching 25, 25, 50, sometimes 100, 200 here on TCH Live Poker, brought to you by the great people here at TCH Dallas. Ben Miney, Derek Ing in the booth. Wow.
Derek Booth.
Derek Booth. Derek Ing in the booth all night.
What's up, everybody?
Till the 10 o'clock hour, doing what we do. And that is poker commentary. And we're on to the next hand. Hallie going to open it up, 250 to go. KC going to call with the ace-9. Brian Green with a suited ace-8-6, suited 1-gapper. He's in there. Sticky Bush, ace-tray of clubs, going to call as well.
A lot of playable hands here.
And Rob's going to flick into the infinite to 1. Just set mine here with the deuces. And Addy cannot go anywhere either. Let's go. How about a king? Ooh. King 5-4. Rainbow. So how about top pair for Addy? But however, King Queen, you better kick her. Mr. Hallie has the lion's share of the equity here. Some draws for other players, but we're going to continue on.
I know it might seem kind of nitty to fold King 10 and try when it goes that multi-way, but I do know a lot of players that do like to just fold that hand, especially out of position against an early position open, because you're just so dominated a lot of the time. And when you do flop that king, you're just kind of put in a tough spot, because you can't fold top pair once you make it, but you know, a lot of times you're just out-kicked. And we're seeing this playing out live here as Addy's in a terrible spot here. King high board at the very dry flop. Yeah, 5 on the turn. 2 pair for both Addy and Hallie.
Wow, JTN, that's a great point. This was actually brought up at the meeting, and I'll talk about that later. He's going to check all the way around 4 ways to the river, which comes a jack. So now King 10 is playing the jack, but the King Queen is going to have him pipped. check all the way to Hallie. King, queen plays. Lots of people joining us here at the halfway point. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you hit that like button on your way in. If you haven't subbed already, hit that sub.
Yeah, super close to hitting that 44K subscriber mark.
Less than 20, I believe.
One step closer to our 100K sub goal. Yeah, once we get that, we want to get that nice silver play button, right?
Thank you.
What was that? $100 straddle on, and Casey's gonna raise it up to $600 with the pocket sevens. Dustin just gonna call with the ace king. She's definitely gonna invite a lot of players here.
600 calls.
Sticky Bush is going to call with the offsuit one gapper, 9-7. Actions over to Rom. And Rom's in there with the clean diaper. Let's go to a flop. Jack 8-6, 2 spades. So 7 still in the lead right now. A couple overs for Dustin.
Open-ended for Sticky Bush.
A little bit of something going on. Dustin pulls the ace king. Whoa! Hold on a minute. Sticky Bush rips it. Trying to find a double up. Should he hit his straight and when he gets called? Casey looking to stack this boy maybe.
85.
You run it once or you run it twice?
62, 85.
You run it once or twice?
Most players tend to not answer that question until you make the call.
One time. Sticky Bush on a naked open ender says one time.
15K pot, our third $15,000 pot of the night. And it's a 60-40. 9 is live. The 9 is live. Ace of spades on the turn. Casey thinks he's dead.
And the 4th spade comes in, but it just leaves him with 9 high. The 7 high flush is good for KC. Takes down that 15K pot.
Wow, and the heater continues for KC. Stacking Sticky Bush, and that'll be the end of him, I think. Loved your action here, Sticky Bush. Unfortunately, it didn't pan out the way you hoped it would. And I guess you said subtract 6K, so he's up 20K?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And yes, I do have the confirmation that that was Sticky Bush's last hand of the night. So Sticky Bush, thank you for showing up to the stream. Like Derek said, we'd love to see your action, and hopefully we'll see you back next time.
Chat was loving it. Yeah, last stream they were loving it.
Casey gonna call with a mystery hand. Brian Green gonna continue that trend. And so will Zane.
And I imagine it's that empty seat by Sticky, which is going to be filled in by fan favorite Mr. Chris, German moneymaker himself.
We're gonna go to flop here. King 10-4, 2 diamonds. So top pair for Mr. Brian Green currently looks to be the best hand, but the queen high diamond draw and a pair for JD.
Can you color up C? Casey, can I take stack of black?
9 of hearts on the turn. No improvement, either holding.
Did you check JD? Check.
Well, JD
I
has
guess
a gutter
I
ball
get-
now. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they're. Well, both players, I guess, technically had a gutter ball there. King of hearts on the river. Brian did not need that king, but it definitely makes him feel better about the hand. $200. King is good, and we continue.
Wow, $42,000. Oh, womp womp.
I lost my roll too.
I think I won my first one, so I'm 1-1 for tonight.
15,000, and you're adding 4,000 on. Ron's adding 4,000. Yep. Casey is covering. 15 behind, guys. C10. Straddle on. 15 behind, guys.
Did you say 15,000 behind?
Yeah, I think he's colored up a decent amount of chips there.
Good Lord.
Raise.
Whoa, wow, what an open here. 7-4 spades. This guy plays blackjack.
Raise, guys.
Danny Chen says, "Let's go, TCH. Dallas lives on. You betcha." Danny Chen. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for the nice words.
What's up, Danny? Hope you're doing well.
Yep, absolutely. Gets back to Dustin, who's going to be facing a 3-bet here. He's going to go ahead and make the call. 7-4 way behind to the jacks here. See if the jacks can hold.
Yeah, Danny ran so hot one of our 5-5-10 games. They made an entire highlight reel around him.
Deal me out.
Deal me out, they say. As German Moneymaker sits down at our table. Welcome to the table, Chris. And it's going to go check over to Zane, who's going to continue here. Dustin does have a pair. 1,000 and a call. An ace on the turn, no improvement for Mr. Dustin. Oh, if he donks here. If he donks here. Do it. Oh, checks over to Zane. Although that little pause there that Dustin did have might be a red flag for Zane. He checks back. So comes a 6.
How much coming in?
Dustin here, see if he says sweetness, who wants to check, and Zane's gonna check right back. Jacks are good.
Jack.
Justin Johnson asked, what city is this? Welcome to TCH Live from Dallas, Texas. That goes for everybody watching today. Hope you're all having a fantastic Tuesday night / Wednesday morning.
Yeah, if you come to our TCH Dallas location right now, you'll see these players playing on the live stage right now. I mean, slight delay, 20, 30-minute delay. But, you know, you could come and play with these players if you wanted to after stream ends, if they keep playing, which tends to happen a lot.
Giant temple in the middle of the floor.
It's $100 shadow.
Yeah, they actually got a shamans there. They don't play with shit if we do.
You played a little bit of the big city we went to.
Brian Greeny call with the ace-9 off. Addy 10-8. Also going to come along for the red.
But no, now he's just doing forces.
Now Halley pocket 4s.
God, look at the stack of chips Casey has.
I didn't even see it. I can't wait to see
It was like a bunch of blacks, a tower of pinks, and then the teals on top. It was just like,
God.
Jeez.
No way.
What's going on here?
We don't have a size yet, but 900 with the 8-5 off. Casey calls with the Jack-7. Let's go. Let's play a hand. This is poker, Dallas style.
That is correct.
Love the action. 7 high on the board. Jack-7 flops top pair. Pair of 5s for Dustin. I think both these players think they might be trapping. Honestly.
I don't know what's going on in this hand, to be honest.
1400 and a call, 10 on the turn. Improves no hand here.
I have no analysis to give for this hand.
Okay.
This is just pure, like, you know, brute force poker. Just trying to bet your opponent out of the hand.
5,000 bucks in the middle. 2,000 is the bet on the. Oh my God. All in. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All in a
What?
call.
Oh, he called.
Are you kidding me? Another 15K pot.
2 times the stack.
With no hand, better than second pair.
What is going on?
I love
Again, I have no analysis for this hand.
King on the river changes nothing. A 7
Seven's
is
still
good.
good. What?
Casey takes it down, stacks Dustin.
Oh
Although running
my
it twice, and it doesn't
gosh.
change anything.
Deuces on bottom board, 7s on top.
50K. Minus 8. Okay,
What
42K
just happened?
in Casey's stack today.
Did Dustin have to go somewhere? Like, what happened? What?
Whites don't play on this table.
That's such an awkward thing to have to do as a dealer. When you get, like, when the opponent gets stacked for 6K and you're like, oh, the whites don't play. And you have to tell them, but, like, you don't mean it in any rude way. You're just like, oh, like, the whites don't play. So, oh, wow. What a pot there. I'm very confused on what Dustin put KC on there. I guess he put him on a pure flush draw. And, wow. I guess Dustin had somewhere to go. Had somewhere to be.
Casey is playing some cards today. And he is definitely doing well.
I mean, the chat is just as dumbfounded as me right now. I don't know what happened in that
I mean,
hand.
shrug, right?
Yeah, and all in for value with second pair. Oh man!
Didn't Grana say there's no such thing as a value bluff?
I mean, Casey definitely thought he was bluffing there, and then when he gets snapped, he's like, "Oh, yeah, you're good, you're good."
Amazing. I think we're deserving of some likes, guys. I think it's time to throw those thumbs up our way. If you're watching on your phone, close out of the chat real quick.
Yeah. JD kind of needly was like, the only hand he didn't bluff it. You know, he was value betting. He knew he had a 5. Yeah, really crazy heater Casey is on with over 50,000 in the stack right now. When was the last time I saw a 50K stack?
DQ game.
DQ?
And that's when one of our players had 6 figures.
Oh my gosh.
He had the pink chips. He had a full stack of pink chips. Or, well, sorry, not pink chips, gold and pink chips.
The yellow birds?
The yellow birds, indeed.
Wow. And Moneymaker, you know, target acquired. Target acquired by Moneymaker.
Rom, 2/3 of a jackpot. Pocket 7 is going to raise it up to 200 to go. Addy right next door is pipped with the 6s. Going to call JD Kojak of the suited variety. Going to 3-bet it up to 700 bucks. Get some of these middling hands maybe to fold.
And you know, I mean, just based on what we've seen Casey do in previous streams, you know he's going to be pushing that fold equity. You know, no matter how much poker you play, I mean, having someone just shove like 10K into your face is...
Can I cash out? And the guy's like, so fast? You can't get 20 bonus anymore.
It's going to be crazy.
Ace high board, ace 7 tray. So middle set for Rom. Nothing really going on for the other players. Rom going to check it over. JD was the 3-better in his hand. He can rep this ace. He's going to try and do that.
$40 roll. If you can get it up to $80, right? If you can get it up to $80, you can cash out.
And such a great feeling when you flop a set against JD, but I feel like when you see JD flop so many sets, you're just like, man, please don't have aces here. Like, this is one time. Does better than the raise, but JD was just bluffing there. Or continue with the C-bet. Wow. Look at those stacks. 6K all at 50K. We have over 100K on this table.
We sure do. Hell of a game. Welcome to TCH Live. Let's go. You're definitely going to be seeing some of these hands in the highlights tonight. So if you haven't already, buckle in.
Oh, did you answer JTN's question about the initial complaint or like who?
Well, no, we haven't had a dealer change.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Surprised. We're at that halfway point. I wonder what's going on. All right. Oh, I guess Phoenix Iron Manning it. Maybe dealer showed up maybe a little late. I don't know. Who knows? Anything could happen.
Oh no, there's a new dealer.
Oh, right on cue.
All right, and thank you, Janik. You did an amazing job. I don't know if you reached your hand goal for the evening. I mean, it might have been slowed down a little bit by that floor
Who's sitting down here?
decision. Oh, we got a new contender. Looks like buying it for a cool 8K and change. 10K looks like. Puts the car keys on the table too, saying these are in play.
Awesome.
You
All right,
see,
guys.
yeah, those are the key card fault.
They're going to do a quick PLO flip. The question from JTN was who raised the initial complaint to the Dallas Board of Adjustments or to the city, just the building official. Who brought it up? Their point they made at when this question was brought up was it was public. It was like a public information thing. Like the public reached out to the building official.
Well, no, I mean, they brought up the public when I think one of the ladies on the board was wondering how much influence like public decision had on it, and the building official said something about like, you know, it really technically doesn't, but if something's brought up to our attention, then we'll investigate it. So it almost sounded like she like almost didn't answer her own question, but I don't know. I was very confused for a lot of this stuff, to be honest.
Well, welcome to from the booth here, guys. My name's Ben. This is Derek Ing right next to me. We are currently playing some 25-25-50 action here from TCH Dallas tonight. If you didn't hear the news, we won. We have definitely crushed it. 5-0 clean sweep were the votes for the Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing today. That was about
in favor to reverse the revoking of our CEO.
Yes. And that happened about 3:30 p.m. today, and we're ecstatic. The room is electric. Chips are flying. We have just destroyed our Black Chip Bounty tournament going on behind us today. The prize pool's massive. Waitlists are super long, and it's feeling good. So congrats to, of course, all of my fellow dealers, my fellow poker players out here in the room. It was a huge win for poker and really a huge win for morale here in Dallas. Lots of good things going to come from this.
Absolutely.
And it's just the beginning of the first day. It's the first day of many to come, hopefully. So let's get down to the action as we're going to do this PLO flip now.
You know, he should have died, but didn't. He got hurt. I forget how many volts, but it.
I believe is that Hayden there?
Who?
Hayden? Kim Stone's
I don't think so.
No, it kind of looks like it from the top down. It does.
Yeah. No, I don't think it is.
I guess we'll find out in a moment who our new player is.
We got Cherie in the dealer box now.
No.
Second out of our stream.
Low card.
It's in fact Yacht Club.
Oh, I think I've seen him play on our Wednesday stream before.
Sevens full of aces. Yeah, sevens full of aces here for Mr. Halley. Takes down 2K in this flip. Nice hand.
A little bit of a rebate from the previous hands.
You're watching the big game from Dallas, Texas tonight. And let's get on to the second half of the stream.
Wow, 2 full stacks of 2K or 1K chips in Casey's stack.
Oh my God. That's so hot. That is so hot. Oh man. Ragnar Ruby says, don't mess with Texas Poker, because Texas Poker will mess with you right back. We've had no criminal things going on here. We're completely transparent with everything we do, and that paid off dividends. the board was all about that. They're like, guys, what really has changed? Nothing has changed since we opened, and we were vetted for 2 years before we opened to make sure this was legal. The city's, you know, all the departments passed us to open business, and then 14 months later they decided to try to shut us down.
Right.
Saying it was an error, and that just didn't fly.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing, that at least from what I heard in the meeting, the fact that they're trying to shut us down based on the safe harbor provision for poker in Texas. And for those of you that don't know what that is, it states that like what 3 things have to be fulfilled to allow poker. It has to be done in a private location, which we say it is because you know all locations require a membership to become a member there. So not anyone can just walk in and come play. And you know, no economic benefit from the at least from our viewpoint, is no economic from the pots is going to the anyone but the individuals partaking in the poker game. And then the third, what is the third? Can't remember. Oh, everyone has an equal chance.
Yes, everyone must have an equal chance to win.
Yeah, there's no rigging of the game, or you know, everyone is given the same information.
But long story short, we crushed it today. Good job to our lawyers. And of course, thank you to everybody who did come out to today's hearing. It means absolutely everything to us. Thank you for showing your support. And if you couldn't make it, if you just watched along, thank you as well for being there. And then we're looking at a pretty sick kind of hand here. Hallie did have pocket queens pre-flop, having Zane crushed, and Zane flops it right on the flop. Now both players sitting on a draw to Broadway. Zane with top pair. See what the river does bring. And a jack will pair the board. No improvement for Hallie. Zane's still the best hand. Thank you guys for the nice comments in chat. We appreciate it.
Got a $700. Trying to eke out some more value from a hand like kings or queens. Nice hand there for Zane. Kiefer with a $19.99 super chat. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Congrats on the win. Planning our second visit out there this week. See you soon. Thank you so much, Kiefer. Hope to see you soon as well. If you see either Ben or I in the room, either playing or dealing, make sure you say hi to us. We'd love to meet you.
And there's Talmadge in the chat. Talmadge Brown did drop by our hearing today, and he said some awesome, well-spoken words when it was time for public testimony. So thank you, Talmadge, for the nice words you did say today. But back to the poker. 25, 25, 50, 100 is what we're playing today. Just a 4-blind game. 4-blind green chip game.
Casey mixing up here with the 7-deuce suited.
You know he's showing it if he wins, right?
Oh, and like, I mean, he's gone this far. He can't fold now. He's gonna play. He's gonna try to stack someone with 7-deuce. Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Well, now we can get away from it. I don't know if he's gonna be playing a 4-bet pot with 7-deuce, right?
No
right?
way. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Right? You heard me say it now.
I mean, Addy has 4.1K in his stack. JD could make it like 3,500. Try to get stacks in against Addy.
Yeah, Casey's out.
And he makes it 4,500. A little bit more than I thought. But
And another, wow, and all in a call. Cooler scenario, ace king versus ace queen. It's like a tournament.
You got to show it this time, so.
Flip?
Oh, I got 7-deuce. 7-deuce was totally good.
Spades.
Let's see a run out, jack high.
Spades.
not looking good for Addy just yet.
Wow,
We got some chop outs.
indeed. And then, oh my. No, ace queen's good.
No.
Okay, ace queen's good.
Ace king's so
I
good.
thought it was, I was like, man, really?
Yeah, he needed a jack or
Yes.
a 3.
Very mediocre hand.
Unfortunate run out there for Addy. It looks like it's going to be dit for Addy.
That's sick.
I did have it every single time.
I know you had it every single time. It's so sick though.
Nice hand for JD. Rough beats for Addy there. Take care, Addy. He might be coming back, though.
No, it looks like he's getting in his jacket. Oh, I guess he was just reaching in his bag.
All right, cool. Come on back, Addy. Don't be shy, rebuy.
This is the one. Put it all.
And again, we didn't really actually welcome Yacht Club so much to the table, our new seat 1. So welcome Yacht Club to the table. You're in for a big game here. Big, fun, awesome, friendly game.
Okay, for a second I was worried that Addy was leaving. I was like, no, man, I love him. No, he's coming back. Maybe just taking a little breather. He did seem to just get coolered by JD in every single scenario there. Just always has it.
You think I can turn the 2 uses the small chips? No.
I like my stick.
Yeah, they just slows it down.
No, I like my stacks being big. Are you in this hand?
Yeah.
You need chips?
Wait, did we miss Brian folding aces? Not being there?
Oh, that might have happened. I guess we do have the power to check.
You got it.
Wow, Casey gets the walk.
This is 2,000. 25 misses.
Oh my god.
He did?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, I did miss that. Yeah. I completely missed that, guys. Yeah, while Brian was away from the table briefly there, and I think I ran into him in the restroom when that happened. He had aces.
In the ace, queen, ace, king, ace.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just rewinded. Oh my gosh.
What a sick time to fold.
Yeah, obviously this was 20 minutes ago when it happened. So yeah, I went to the restroom about 20-30 minutes ago, and yeah, I saw him coming out of the restroom. So in that moment when I passed him, he missed aces.
Bill James asking how TCH makes any money if you guys aren't charging a rake at the table. It's a great question. We do have 2 ways that we do make our money here at TCH, and that would be 1, our monthly membership fees. Well, I guess our membership
Daily,
fees,
monthly,
right?
or yearly.
Yes,
Yeah.
you can pay daily or monthly, yearly, $10 for a day, $30 for a month, $300 for the year. That is just to get in the door, and then once your membership fees are paid, you then rent your seats. You pay your time up front, and that is a $13 an hour rate to rent your seat, and you can play poker rake free. And I'll tell you, it's, especially with rakes going up all over the country now, it's a hell of a lot cheaper.
I wish I had kings there.
A lot cheaper, and all the money stays on the table. So you know, all the money that you can win stays on the table and doesn't just disappear into a abyss in the in the rake box. But wow, that is so sick. The fact that, you know, I mean, obviously Brian would have raised his aces there. Addy most likely would have 3-bet, and then JD probably would have 4-bet with the ace king. Oh my gosh, we could have seen a 25K pot there between Brian and JD.
6 is well ahead here. 5 does come on the turn. Pair and open ender for Brian Green. Couple live overs for KC. But he will fold his hand. Brian Green takes it down. Comment deleted asks, why do you deal in the empty seats? I always thought that was only for tournaments. So the way that we keep things legal here in TCH is if someone is paying for time and they haven't missed a blind, they are entitled to a hand. So they will be dealt in every single time until they miss a blind.
Yeah, the only time well, I mean, in the stream games, we always deal to we'll post everyone's blinds consistently just because it is a show, and we don't want people just leaving for an hour. But, you know, in our normal floor games, if you do miss the blinds, then that's when we stop dealing you in. But your seat time does continue because you are renting the seat, not the cards to play. If that makes any sense.
Thank you for the questions, guys. Keep asking. We love to answer questions. It's why we're here. We're here for you guys.
Jenna message. Yeah, there's definitely a lesson here. Don't pee on stream. Yeah, never. You just gotta sit there for the whole 4 hours.
Oh, Addy loosening it up here now. Super King Deuce. Let's take this one down. Pre, maybe? Oh, Casey not going to let that one slide. It's suited ace-9. Definitely good enough to call. Ron here, the old 5 Deuce-key. Does your time carry over? Yes. Anytime you do purchase, stays on your account indefinitely. Good question, good question. Ron, I'm going to call with the 5 Deuce. We're going to go 3 ways to a flop here. And it's going to come 10-9-8. So, middle pair,
yes.
Casey's best hand.
Backdoor hearts.
And he does pick up the nut heart draw. Pretty much got it all. Rom draw dead. Eddie draw into a king, a non-heart king.
Well, wow, big bet here. Overbet, 3K.
And it's just going to take her down. And 10 on the river's no good. As they did Rebbe Hunt. If you get up and leave for 10 minutes, can someone else sit at your seat while you're gone? So there's a couple answers to this question. So if you have a stack, right? If you have a live stack at the table, you have an hour after missed blinds to hold your seat. And then after that hour, that you can be subject to be picked up if there is a waiting list for your stakes. That said, if you are out of time and you missed a blind, you have 10 minutes to get back to your seat and pay your time, or else you will be subject a little bit earlier to be picked up. Good question, good question.
I'm rooting for the Peacocks.
What seed are they, like 15?
They're 15 seed.
Who do they play next?
Yacht Club getting the mix in his first hand this evening.
Purdue.
Brian with a dominated queen, though.
He's taking kind of a lesson here from Jim V with that black chip stack. Got 2 big towers.
St. Peter's.
Look pretty good for Moneymaker, though. Just has to avoid some Broadway cards. And well,
Yep, well, hello.
there they, of course they still come.
Howdy do.
I think they're athletic.
Kind of a cooler spot here.
Like 1.6
Yeah, glove flopping top pair, but Brian Green got him pretty much drawn near dead. Backdoor diamonds are live, running jacks are live, but that's about it.
Can't fold just yet. Flopping top pair.
Coaching job.
The worst job?
It's the worst job in the conference to have. They just don't have any money. They have no real fan base.
Ace on the turn. Now chop outs.
So how are you going to recruit guys?
Go check, check. And
Ooh,
Trey.
wow. Moneymaker with river to set.
They say the coach is hardcore. He's got a chip on his shoulder, and the team plays like him. Like we got a bunch of guys from Jersey and New York. We're not playing anybody. Gotta love it.
Gonna show his hand. 2 pairs good.
Squeaker of a bet. Bet of 200. A snap call from Yacht Club. Nice hand there for Brian. Getting the max there.
Couple new questions after this hand is completed. Tandy asks, is there any discounts for hourlies if you buy in bulk? So normally no, but this month we do have a promotion. If you buy 3 hours, you do get it for $11 an hour, so that's 3 for $33 we're calling it. Otherwise, normally, no, we don't have any bulk discounts, $13 an hour. Colin Deleted asks if we do any promotions with tournaments. Has a good idea in there about maybe for paying the Bubble Boy, paying them in maybe free membership or something like that. Obviously good ideas. Nothing like that in place right now, though.
What's y'all's mascot? Torero. That's right.
That's Brian. He's been in Spain for so long. Is that different than a Matador?
That's right. I'm getting away from it now.
Yeah, no, I know it's going to be away from it.
Casey calling here, going to limp on in with 10-8. Brian Green looks like he's just going to call, and Moneymaker is just going to check. 3 ways to a flop with some pretty middling hands. King 9 looking pretty good, though, and it comes ace, jack 10. So 2 players with the gutter to Broadway. But a pair for KC is the best hand at the moment. 9 does come in on the turn, gives Brian Green a pair. 10's still good. Casey gonna bet his hand as if he like just knows it's good.
He's gonna get it through.
Yep, sure does. Bluffing with the best of it.
Bring your guitars.
Casey's stack so organized. Got the teal, the pinks on top, the blacks, the reds, the greens. All just
Green's got to be in front of the reds, though.
oh.
Just saying. Tacos and Horse Shot, a PS4 with a $9.99 super chat. Says, if you're in the military and pay the yearly subscription and only use 3 months but get deployed after that, can the rest of the 9 months be rolled over? I guess that's a good question. You could probably talk to the hostesses, and they'd probably reach out to our GM and see what's going on. But also, I should point out to you that all active, retired military, and first responders, EMS, they all get $5 they get a monthly membership for $5.
Yeah, so I probably wouldn't even bother with the yearly membership then. Yeah, just keep paying month to month with the because you get to pay $5 a month anyways. So
yeah,
that probably helps you out with your question there.
That's probably the real answer. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for your service, and yeah, we do like to support our first responders and active and retired military personnel.
JD the Jack 7. He's going to make it 300 to go. Yacht Club with the ace 4 of diamonds. Going to 3-bet up to 1.1K. We don't honestly see this play that much anymore with those suited wheel aces. I just haven't seen. Maybe I just haven't seen them.
You see it a lot. You see it a lot from JD every now and then, but you know, when Kyle gets in the mix too, he'll do it. But yeah, you really don't see it from too many of the players. I appreciate your $9.99 super chat,
and thank you for your service also.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite the deal for those of y'all that are first responder military. You know, our normal yearly membership is $300 a year, so for $5 a month, and $60 a year, pretty dang good. And I don't think there's like any button, unfortunately, that the host doesn't click to just pay $60 for the whole year. So I think most of that has to be done month to month, which isn't too big of a deal, I don't think. Little wrench. Yeah.
A raise to 250 from Addy with the ace jack. Hal going to call with the suited 10-9. Casey going to call with the ace 5 off. And now Brian Graham with the suited queen. And a small blind is in there. Like swimwear. And it's back to Ron. And he's going to fold. So 4 players. That's the math. 4 players to a flop. It's going to come 10, king, 4, 2 clubs. So the queen high flush draw for Brian Green. An over and a gutter for Addy. Middle pair for Hallie. A whole lot of nothing for KC. Action gets to Hallie, who's going to check his pair of 10s. It is the best hand right now. Casey going to check as well. So we're going to go to a turn card. Bada bang! Nope, that's not it. Pairs the board in the 4 variety.
Pretty brick turn card there. Brian Green going to lead out with his flush draw.
Eddie going to call. His overs are live. And his call is going to get Hallie out of the way. Casey's already gone, so now heads up here. Ace-Jack high currently the best hand still. Looking for any club or 5.
Oh, wow, and Addy would have rivered the nut straight. Oh, wait, he's still in the hand.
Yeah, he's still here.
I thought he folded. Excuse me.
He didn't need it, but he's got it. And Brian Green Rivers 2 pair.
Excuse me. I just did not pay attention that Addy had called. Addy gonna bet out his Broadway straight now.
Can you present my money with this kind My money is this kind
And Brian gonna pay it off and see the bad news. Nice hand there for Addy. Finally winning a pot.
$2,000 going his way. He's climbing up.
Oh, very cool. It looks like we're getting word from our producer, Dave Lagana, that we did hit reach the 44,000 subscriber mark. Congratulations.
Guys, thank you for the subs. We made it. 44K.
Awesome.
And climbing.
And
you guys are the best just viewership base in all of poker content.
Really the perfect day to hit that mark, too,
I
huh?
agree.
That's awesome. Thank you guys for all the support. All of our regulars, all of our newcomers. Thank you to everybody. And I was back watching the beginning. What was the floor rolling on the mucked boat over boats? Yeah, I guess we'll touch on it again. Some people might not have heard.
I commented on it in the chat, so if you want to know again what happened, it's in the chat.
Gotcha.
Raising a call here. Let's go to a flop. Heads up. Ace Jack Deuce. 2 hearts on the flop. So a pair of deuces. Best hand for Casey. He's going to check it over to Yacht Club, who's betting on Stone Air. Casey has a great bluff catcher here with the deuces. And how about 2 pair?
Oh my gosh.
2 pair brings in any front door flush draws, and still nothing to go with for Yacht Club. He's going to check, give up. And a jack pairs, counterfeits.
Counterfeits is 2 pair, but I mean, still good here.
Casey checking it over to Yacht Club. And he's going to check back. 3's good.
I had 2 pair, but I just got counterfeit.
It's going to be good enough,
In the
Casey.
muck.
Good enough.
Where y'all going to hang your YouTube button when we get it? Shoot. We'll probably make a little thinger thing right back here.
Well, it is a team effort.
Yeah, we just put it like right back here.
We'll have to split the time between Austin
like
and Dallas.
Hi, guys. Back to the action.
Split the time between. You just keep sending it back and forth from Austin and Dallas. Or just ask for 2 of them. Yeah, 1 step closer to the 100K mark. I mean, it was like, I feel like it was like a month and a half ago where we're at 40K, right? So that's awesome growth that we've had in the past month and a half.
Casey raising it up. AJ, make it 450 to go. Yacht Club, ace 4, got rid of it. And garbage day for everybody. Run it out. Or JK. No run out.
No need action, Casey. No need action. Well, you got aces this time.
You know, being that we have multiple TCH live locations, soon to be maybe a 3rd. Maybe it's just best that our super producer just hangs it up maybe in his home.
Nelson Glore says, Derek, you're still wearing your name tag. Yeah, I went to the hearing, managed to get it off my dealing shift, but I had to come back and deal for another hour. And then now I'm doing this.
Zane raising it up on the button. Ace Jack up to 600 bucks. Seeing Ace Jack a little bit here.
Oh my gosh, the nut worst roll.
Ooh.
God, kidding me.
I won a big hand with this hand.
Casey gonna call the Jack 7. He's won a big hand with this one already.
Still be any hand.
9 for deuce.
That's why I said that.
Blank McBlank flop. Zane here. Ace Jack, the best hand.
You don't have 10 fold this time. Unfortunately. I don't think I have shit either.
He's gonna bet it and take it down.
Backdoor draw. Maybe runner. But I've already hit that my half percenter I've already hit on you, so I can't hit you.
Thank you for sparing me.
Yeah, we could do like a tag team, like heads up event for the button. That'd be
the
sweet. Like you and me versus Aaron and Carolyn or something, or Aaron and Lottie or Carolyn and Lottie.
Usually I'll always wait.
I need to take a trip to Austin's Point so I could check out the TCH location. Because even when I was there, that location hadn't opened up yet when I was going to school in Austin. So I had gone to their very first like inaugural South location. It was literally like a tiny little room with 6 tables. When the ownership was different too. Sure. And I think I got a question from Turn Rob. Can you BYOB? Yes. Our TCH Dallas location is BYOB for those of y'all that are 21 and up that enjoy some alcoholic beverages. It doesn't have to be alcoholic. You can bring your own anything. But I guess it tends to, when we say BYOB, it tends to mean alcoholic drinks. Yeah, you can check it in at the bar with our waitresses, and you can have them serve you at any time.
3-bet pot here from Zane up to 900 bucks with the queens. Where I'm going to call with the 3s. Addy ace 10 of clubs in the small blind. Definitely a terrible position for this hand. At least a call. Yeah, he's definitely out of there. So over to JD. Jay Diggles is out. Allie's out. Casey's in there with the 9 deuce. Love to see it.
Yacht Club getting an amazing price here to try to hit a set. 600 to try to win a pot of over 3,700 once he makes the call. Battle the pocket pairs. And we haven't seen a big pot in a little bit here, I guess, considering how many big pots we've seen. So this could be dangerous. And the flop, please, Sheree, and it comes.
Whoa, 6!
There it is, the set.
Set of 6s. Flopping pure. That's why you look at the price. The price was right and smashes it.
Yeah.
Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. We'll get to you
in a minute.
Yeah. Bet at 1,300 from Zane. Obviously, the King Jack board will definitely hit his range a lot harder than the other players. Could have the Ace King. Could have the Kings or Aces.
Fold to a raise.
Raise the 4K, and Yakin will take it down, winning 4K in that hand. Nice hand for him.
Always nice to flop a set. And now, Mr. Kyle Z. We haven't seen you in a while, buddy. It's because you're overseas. And it says, just got the news, TCH. Prayed a lot to the Buddha here at Angkor Wat yesterday. You are welcome. Tagged along a $50 super chat.
Clearly, I was wondering how this happened. It was a pure miracle, so I really appreciate your support, Kyle. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your vacation. And can't wait to see you back on the felt these Tuesday evenings. Thank you again, Kyle.
Hand number 77 of the night as we make our way to this through the stream. Brian Green, pocket queens.
His turn for the queens.
Gonna make it 250 to go. Super premium at an action game. Zane is in there with the suited 1 gapper. And Casey's in there with the 5-4 off. Let's go to a Flippity flopski.
Really happy to use those low expectation chips. Just throwing all the green chips. I swear, if he makes a call for 200 with all red chips, I'm just gonna flip the table.
Oh boy, King Jack Deuce.
Is it the same flop? No, just almost the same flop.
King Jack 3, I think is what it was. King Jack 6.
6, right? Yeah, hit the set of 6s.
I met him at a party once.
A bet of 300 is gonna take her on down. Brian Green wins another pot. We're on our way to the next hand. KC still on a stack of about 50K.
Oh, look at Kyle interacting with the chat. Skullbone saying, when you get back, you have to wear a red T-shirt for blood. And Kyle Z says, you got it. All right, we're going to expect that red T-shirt, Kyle.
Where can you like even get like a red plain T? Walmart?
Yeah, any Fruit of the Loom has it. Hanes.
This stream is in no way sponsored by Fruit of the Loom or Hanes. For educational purposes only. For information, please contact info@texascardhouse.com.
Yeah, I
This has
feel
been
like,
your
I feel like it
PSA.
has been a while since we've seen Kyle on the stream. So I mean, quite the vacation he's got going. That made Skullbone happy there. He's gonna be expecting that red tea now.
Yeah. Skullphone, a big fan of the black tea.
Yeah, always says that gray tea, Kyle Z runs bad, but the black tea, Kyle Z runs a lot hotter. It'd be kind of off, like to see Kyle in a red shirt, because we were so used to them seeing wearing the more the plain colors.
Which is my jam, so I can't knock it. Rom here putting on the 3 with the ace queen in the hijack. After Zane did open with the Niners. And KC suited ace, he's in there, suited Broadway ace at that. And Brian Green also with the suited Broadway ace. 2 callers here. Now Zane getting a bajillion to 1 to flop a set.
Kyle Z apparently says he wears Walmart clothes, so
Rock and roll, dude.
Walmart brand.
No, not knocking you there.
Yeah. Minimalist
Or am I?
lifestyle.
King high flop. King 5-5. Guess it's not king high if there's a pair on the board. 9-5 for Zane. Best hand. He checks it over to Rom, who was the 3-better here. And that's a big bet. 2,300 bucks. Just over half pot.
It's real tough for Zane to continue here. Though obviously, you know, Ron would still have hands like Ace Jack, Ace Queen, but you can't put hands like Jacks, Tens, or Queens out of his range yet either. But if Zane makes this call, he definitely thinks he had Zane or Rom has more combos of those hands as he had of than combos that he's losing to. Deuce, pretty
on
brick
the
turn card.
Yeah. I'm here sitting on 11K, about 9K in the pot.
And when you get called on the flop there from a pretty large bet from Zane, Rom has to be thinking that Zane has some kind of king holding here. Like king, queen, ace, king.
I'm taking his time to put this whole puzzle together. Oh, he's formulating a bet. That's a big bet. About half pot.
And I imagine this they'll definitely get it done. You definitely call flop hoping for Rom to slow down on the turn, on a brick turn. Zane kind of put him in the spot here. I mean, if he called the flop, he thought he was ahead. So when the board texture doesn't change much on the turn, it's hard to let this go. Zane really doesn't want to let this go. The Rom bet a sizing saying, if you go all in, I'm calling.
Lets
Wow,
it go.
and he gets it done.
Rom getting the bluff through. Nice hand. Nice hand.
Yeah, that's a tough. I mean, Zane says he should have shoved. I mean, that's a tough shove. I mean, yeah, the stack sizes are kind of awkward there because you just feel like you're just gonna get snapped off every time you shove.
We're sitting at just about 300 likes here at the 9 o'clock, just under the 9 o'clock hour. Let's set an end of stream like goal. Derek, it's your turn. What you got for me?
End of stream like goal. What are we at right now?
300. 296.
296. Make that 297.
That's like 297.
No, I was just saying it because I just hit the like. But end of stream. We got about another hour.
Yeah.
Let's make it a clean 400.
Wow. Let's go. Clean 400. Easy peasy. I know you guys got it in ya. If you're watching or liking, do close out of that chat on your phone if you're watching. Really quick, hit that thumbs up for us. Come right back.
Same with the aces this time.
He runs good with it too, so it's not really even a bluff. He's gonna hit it.
American Airlines for Zane, and he's gonna get 3 callers. So let's go 4 ways to a flop. Ace is well in the lead. Will they hold?
Casey, that's 60%.
And 855 on this flop. 2 diamonds.
That's one of the reasons in our hand earlier on. Like, there's no way he's gonna
Ace is looking pretty good here.
Everybody with backdoor diamonds. None of which are live. And a 7 does come in on the turn. Ace is still crushing. Yacht Club looking for a 6 if he makes it to the river.
That's what he used to say about me for years, Chris. Very big part. I agree.
Eric Kim, yeah, no, Casey is crushing tonight.
Zane just going to call Brian Green's bet here. Stone error. Yacht Club will not be seeing river. He was the only other one that could win this hand. Brian Green drawing dead. And an ace on the river. How about aces full for Zane? Oh boy. 575 is the bet. Zane sitting on the second nuts.
Sean, your food's here. Sean, your food is at podium.
Definitely some posturing here from Brian. Don't think he's going to make any kind of play at the pot now. Nice hand there for Zane.
One hand too late. One hand too late.
Nice hand for Zane. We continue.
Then you should know next time I have it. I'm not focused on next time.
Got a question from Mr. Dustin Curley. Ben and D-Rock, how many middays do I got to win to be confident enough to play this game? Do you mean confident enough as in, like, to generate a roll or to increase your skill level to play this game?
I think the roll and confidence to play this game go hand in hand. Because you want to be able to make the right decision without having to think about the dollar amount. Obviously, I think he's somewhat joking in there, but I mean, let's say if you win 50 more.
Yeah, 50 more.
Win 50 more, and I think
without losing 50 in a row.
Yeah. 50, and I think you'd have the roll to play this, and confidence. Dustin, one of our, he actually shipped the Monday turbo yesterday. I actually dealt him with the winning hand with 4 deuce. He flopped the bottom 2 pair against top pair, got it all in. Shipped himself a nice $2,200 score there. And you too can win $2,200 from a $130 buy-in if you come and play our morning turbo tournaments. Great fun. They usually start around, or they do start around 11 a.m. Monday, Wednesday, Thursday morning, and Friday morning as well. And they end around 3 to 4 o'clock. Oh, apparently, Dustin said you dealt him when he won his first one.
It's true.
So
I was there.
I guess we're his dealers, huh?
I seen it.
Dustin,
Man.
a great tournament player.
Yeah, he can play and he can catch a card or two. We've seen him get a little lucky here and there. You got to get a little lucky too.
That's part of it, right?
Of course it is. Of course it is. But man, he plays like the GOAT.
Aggression is pretty key in tournaments when you have the blinds constantly going up every 15 minutes. Gotta manufacture your own win sometimes.
Jack 10 suited for Addy. It's mine and a lot of players' favorite hands. It's gonna make it 250 to go. Jack 10 suited was my first royal, so that's why it's my favorite hand. And looks like we got one call from Mr. Yacht Club. King 6 off. Folds up to Rom. We got Queen Jack. Casey also called with the King 8. So we're going to go 4 ways to a flop.
A lot of Broadway cards in these holdings. Could get very interesting.
Comes 10 high. 2 diamonds. It's going to be Jack 10 all the way. Addy checks it. Casey's going to go ahead and take advantage of maybe a little weakness. Because Addy did check this flop. He's about 450. Yacht Club going to call. Pure float.
He has some ideas. He must have some devious intentions here if a diamond rolls off on the turn. Addy with top pair definitely can't go anywhere just yet. Yacht Club's probably thinking, oh, I thought I was going to go heads up here. Now I got to worry about what Addy could possibly have here.
Comes a 9 on the turn.
Pretty safe turn card for Addy. Doesn't have to worry about 9-10 now, but kind of unlikely given the action. Casey's going to continue his story here. He has a hand like a set or 2 pair right now. I'm going to get it out of the way like he should, and out of here. I imagine we'll make the call. And I think Casey will probably bluff any diamond river here with the amount that Addy has behind.
And that's a 3.
Pretty safe river card there.
Addy checks it over to Casey, who's going to pick out a bet.
Wow,
Big bet.
Big bet.
$3,200.
And now KC is saying here with the sizing that he has sets or a missed flush draw. Also hand like 5-6 of diamonds got there with a straight. And it's definitely hard to make a call for half your stack with just a single pair here.
I checked to let you bet. Both the flush draws were down. But a 3, I don't know, man. 5, 6, and you just get there. 2 pair, we got 2, 3 now. Reward it. So sick. I just think I have to pay you. Like,
I think, yeah, I totally agree with what Addy's saying. I was like, you know, your plan was the check call, right? So I think if that was your plan, I think you should stick with it. You don't want to level yourself into a fold here. You know, you made the decision on the turn, the check call. A nice call there from Addy, winning an 11K pot. Very nice call there by Addy.
Addy gets it done. Nice hand.
I mean, especially when you underrep your holding by checking the flop. It's hard for your opponents to put you on a hand like a 10 or some kind of overpair, which you very much well could do that. Definitely probably one of the worst hands that Addy will arrive with on the river. But like he said, once the diamond draw does break out, I think he does have to make that call. Yeah, Casey really representing a very narrow range there. So it was sets or nothing with how that hand played out. Yeah, because he started betting on the flop, right? Yeah.
I'm trying.
And the $100 straddle continues. 25, 25, 50, 100 is the name of the game. Guys, if you have a favorite player from Dallas, who is it? You got a favorite high-stakes player, maybe a favorite mid-stakes player? Let us know in the chat. Got a lot of familiar faces here that we have all the time on our big game. Who's your favorite? We love interacting with you guys all the time in chat. As it will be an open from Yacht Club with the Queen 10, getting a couple calls from Ron with KC. Ron with the mystery hand. Let's go.
Yeah, that was a very good call there by Addy.
Jack 9-4. Queen 10 flopping open-ended. KC with not a whole lot. Ron with maybe mystery hand here.
Yeah, what's that old saying? Think long, think wrong in poker. You know, especially if you checked flop and turn with the intention to calling and to let your opponent bluff out there.
Not lucky chances. There's like not a big thing. I don't know. I just feel like
Seeing some names in the chat. Seeing some love for JD. John Ryan. Skydiver Scott, John Ryan, KC. A lot of love for Pez, our president in the chat. Keep them coming, guys. Who's your favorite player?
I think it was more, oh, he's friends with Ryan? Okay, I'll slow Ryan thought it was funny. I didn't. I was like, even, because it's kind of unexpected. I've never. I'm loving the story.
Got 332 likes. Really getting close to our 400 like goal by the end of the stream. Definitely think we can do it. Appreciate everybody's support. Bo says, I like when Jim V makes the huge tower chips. I want to start doing that. Oh, boy.
Casey, you're going to open up the action to 450. Moneymaker going to call with a suited Jack 9.
Just make sure you do it with a firm base. Base of, like, white chips or something, if you are going to do that.
9 high. 9-7 tray. Jack 9 flops it. As Casey does check his overcards. It's going to bet 500. Casey not deterred. His 2 overs are live.
Definitely a reasonable call here on the flop, given the bet.
4 does not change a whole lot for Mr. Moneymaker, or yeah, Mr. KC, but it does give a flush draw for Moneymaker along with his pair. So now we come to the river, which is a 7. And Jack 9's good.
It's a good spot to go for some thin value. Oh, wow, and he gets paid off by King High.
What?
Wow, winning the max there from KC. A non-believing king from KC pays off a 9. Casey, or Moneymaker getting the max. Dude.
Action game, baby. Action game. Thank you for the sub, Spicy Jacks. Appreciate it. If you guys want to read more about what happened today, you can find the article that was just posted by D Magazine in the chat pinned. So go ahead and check that out. You can read all about what happened and what might be next to come. It's a good read, worth reading for sure. Make sure you guys are by your keyboards at 9:20. It's coming. The question is coming. 9:20 Central Standard Time, 10 minutes from now. Moneymaker with Jack's gonna raise it up, 700 to go. Zane with 6 is gonna make the call. And Casey with ace deuce. Oh God, he's gonna, oh, okay, that's a call. I thought he was going in for the old rickety raise, but he just makes the call. See, when you grow up, when you go for those, like you said, those low expectation chips, sometimes I just instinctively think raise.
Yeah. I mean, he's exhausted his supply of green chips now.
Jacks and 6 is not loving this flop here. As Casey does check to them, Zane here with the 6s will check back. We're gonna see a free turn card. 7 on the turn.
Open-ended now for Zane.
Of course, a gutter for Moneymaker that he already had, or that he now picks. Was he double gutted? No, he is not.
He had the gutter ball on the flop.
It's just the same gutter ball.
Bet for Moneymaker, and he's going to take it down again. Nice hand for Mr. Moneymaker. And Bo with the $1.99 super chat for the boys.
Thank you,
Appreciate
Bo.
it. Thank you so much, Bo.
With a Bo super chat must come one of these.
Thank you, Bo. Hope to see you again in the room. I guess you said you're going to be here tomorrow, so you'll definitely see Ben dealing. I got a few things to take care of tomorrow. I might come in a little early to play before the commentary tomorrow night. So hopefully I'll see you then.
JJ, Billy C, Susie, Ryan T, Taz, Lex, Roman, HF, and Sushi. Again, that was a brand new 125 kilo on table number 22. Please make your way over to that table and take your seats, or I will move on to the next names on the list.
As you can see, busy in the background. Nick putting the hammer down.
Yeah. Lock up your seats or I'm going to move on.
Followed by the falling trash can lid.
Well, I think what happens when we have the dealers on brush to clean up the trash and empty the trash cans and such. I think some of them still don't realize how loud it is when they just drop it like a foot off the ground. It just goes like a cymbal crash. That's right, JTN. Yeah, Dad Talking will be in the booth tomorrow.
Mr. Ben Kirby will absolutely be here for our awesome 5-5-10 game. That game is getting better and better.
I mean, if we're starting off the week here at Dallas with this awesome game, I mean, I can only imagine what's going to happen tomorrow. For those of you that recall, we had some massive pots last week in our Wednesday game. Danny finally winning a big one himself, winning a 17K pot, set over set. Pretty crazy.
Oh my goodness. Super chat here from Doug Rogers, the $100 super chat, no comment. Well, Doug, if there's anything we can say on stream for you, let us know. Thank you so very much. That goes directly to the stream crew here, so thank you.
Yeah, all the commentators, Ben and I, action checker Tyler Mahini, and our on-site producer Cooper. Thank you so much, Doug. Thank you for your support. Absolutely not required for those of y'all watching the stream, but always appreciated.
Doug says, congratulations, TCH. Thank you so very much.
Thank you, Doug. Thank you for your kind words.
And you get instantly rewarded. You should be.
9-7 deuce on the flop here. Yacht Club flops top pair. Addy, go ahead and bet here. To continue telling the story. Yacht Club going to make the call. You got top pair. You play 9-4 and you make top pair on a dry board. You got to play it. That is the idea. Yeah, we're going to go to a turn card, which is going to come the 8 of spades. So now Addy open-ended with an 2 overs to the board, which are both live. So all of the outs.
Almost too many. Almost too many.
So flippin' many.
Yeah, he pretty much has to call any reasonable sized bet here. Yeah, $1,000 bucks, definitely getting the right price here. 30% equity here. That was to win a pot of 4,200. Only needs 25% to make the call to be profitable. Definitely has the right price. Let's see, a river card, and
Bang.
it comes the ace, and there it is.
That was one of them.
One of the many outs that Addy had, and let's see how Yacht Club proceeds with his river card. Front door clubs do come in, so I do like this check a lot here. Take your 9 to showdown if possible, and he's going to see the bad news. He was ahead the whole way. And he's going to take down. Nice sized pot.
Nice hand for Addy. We keep her moving. Doug Rogers says he'll be here on Saturday. Well, we will see you on Saturday, Doug.
I'm usually not here on Saturdays, but we'll see what my schedule brings this Saturday.
There was something else I wanted to get at here. 5 minutes till time to man your keyboards. The big question is coming. Ruxo says, I just tuned in. What are we congratulating? Did TCH get saved? We absolutely did. We've been battling a CO revocation from the city of Dallas since December. And basically, today was the last hearing, and we passed. We basically appealed the ruling to revoke, and we got it overturned. So that
5-0 too.
5-0.
Not even a sweat. A scoop, as we'll say in the poker industry. No chop. Definitely a case where we would have not have liked a chop pot.
Yeah.
Show you a hand in a minute. It'll make you like GG. This the most unbelievable thing. Most unbelievable for sure. I mean, we saw
It's a raise here from Rom here with the Jack-10 off in the hijack for 250. Getting a call quickly from KC. Brian Green with a suited 10-9. Very strong hand on the straddle.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Ragnar Overy brings up the spring buzzer beater.
Oh, we'll get
bad
that.
beat jackpot.
He likes it when he likes the promo because I say it funny. In the promo for it, I'll say it. But we'll definitely talk about that in just a moment. It's going to come Queen 10-6. So middle pair and a flush draw for Brian Green. Also middle pair for Rom.
Top pair for KC.
Yep, absolutely.
JD with the middle pair as well with the same hand. All the 10s are out. Bet of 1,100 from KC. Obviously, Brian Green not going anywhere with his pair and flush draw. Rom and JD going to get out of the way. No more 10s in the deck. 9 no good either. And the turn card. Wow.
Wow, sick
and
turn.
Wow, JD and Rom would have turned 2 pair.
That's sick.
But at $2,500 to go now, man.
Big boy bet. And
17 outs for Brian Green here. Wow, this is a massive river card here. With 9,000 effective.
and
brick.
5.
Oh, and that is not the river card you want to see when you have pair, flush draw, turn open-ended, and just brick on the river. And a bet of 5,000 from KC.
Wow. Middle pair and a brick flush draw. You're blocking ace-9 of clubs here. I think there's very few bluffs you can be here. Or very even few bluffs that are betting here, I guess.
The problem is that it's hard for Brian to put KC on a queen here because you don't expect a single pair holding like, you know, king, queen, even ace, queen to go for 3 streets on this kind of run out.
Sure, that makes a lot of sense.
So he really thinks that KC has nuts or nothing here, like ace, king. But shows up with the queen, and he's probably like, oh, you were betting that for value. Yeah, you don't expect single pair of queens to go 3 streets on that kind of run out.
Casey pads his stack, as he's been doing pretty much all night, minus the one hand with Zane. I feel like that's just like the only hand he's lost today. It just kind of feels like that.
Sorry, what?
Like, I feel like the only hand that Casey has lost
was the hand that he mucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. He would have won anyway.
I know that's not true, but it definitely feels that way.
Yeah.
All right, guys, close enough. 9:19. It's time to ask the question. If you're watching TCH Live Poker tonight, tell me where. Where are you watching TCH Live Poker tonight from?
Yeah, we want to see a lot in the chat now. We got about 700 of y'all in the chat, so I want to see that good engagement.
Represent where you're at tonight.
Represent your place.
Your place of being, your place of existence. Let's see it.
Your hometown, your current place that you're living in, current place you're vacationing in. Maybe Mr. Kyle Z.
I'll shout out the first batch I see on the stream live after this hand is complete. Yacht Club with Pocket Kings facing Addy's open. Time to go for a raise. Everyone was ready. Everybody was ready.
Yeah, they literally had their fingers on the keyboard ready for you to go.
I love it.
Yacht Club getting the Ben Kirby walk, unfortunately, with the Pocket Kings. Look at these stacks. Did JD just keep adding on more and more chips?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I guess we got a nice batch here. Time to go. Oklahoma. Shout out to Oklahoma, Texas. Down the street, Bay City, Michigan, Tulsa, Oklahoma, Austin, Texas, Southern Indiana, more Texas, Tampa, Florida. I got Seattle in the house. What? Iowa, Iowa City, Rockwall, Charleston, South Carolina, Austin, Texas. My bed, says Bo. Minnesota, Walnut Hill and Marsh. We got BC, Canada, Dirty Water, Indiana. Keep it coming, guys. I got Arlington, Texas, Chicago, Dallas, Grapevine. Love to see it, guys. Maybe I'll shout out some more in just a moment, but we're back to the hand. Thank you so much for interacting with me tonight. Our like goal is 400 by the end of the stream, and if you're commenting and watching, you gotta be liking, right? Come on now, hit that like button for us, please. And we're gonna go on to the next hand. Yacht Club, Ace King in the small blind, facing an open and a call. Super Premium going in for the 3-bet. Make it 900 even to go. And it's back to Addy. Ace 10 off in the +2. In middle position here. And it's going to price Casey in, so we're going to go 3 ways to a flop.
Definitely somewhat of a speculative call here from Addy pre-flop, but with how deep they are, definitely don't mind the play. Yacht Club with the best of it. Ace King High still good. Added the nut club blocker.
1.1K. Thank you for the sub, Michael Poir.
Check shop, hold that with 6-5 off, and check shop King 6.
Let's see. Let's see if Addy decides to go for a play here. It looks like he's going for it.
Wow. That is a raise for sure. What is the price? 2,900.
Definitely not an unreasonable play here. Having the ace of clubs, I imagine Addy will definitely sometimes put his nut flush draws in his raising range here on the flop. Got club with ace king high.
Ace King check shop the lucky that card. I think it was
Yeah, I'm gonna make the fold. Then he takes it down with some aggression.
Nice play there by Addy.
And let's see if I missed any couple of spots here. Oh yeah, I definitely did. I'm gonna resume here. Houston, Farmland, Indiana, Western New York, Austin, Texas, Panama, Oklahoma, St. Pete, Florida, Murphy, Texas, Knoxville, Tennessee, Worcester, Massachusetts, Japan, and Toronto, Arlington. Guys, thank you so much for always hanging out with us. Michigan, Grapevine, and Dallas, Mesa, Arizona. And that's all I'm going to be reading tonight. Shout out to all of your locations. And now we're starting to see some big boy poker. $400 straddle is on. 25, 25, 50, 100, 200, 400.
Oh, what the heck? I just looked down for a second.
It's a game. We're playing a game of poker here. Casey, a beautiful queen 10 suited, going to be raising. It's going to make it 1550. Larry Salazar, thank you so much for the sub.
Oh wow, and JD with a reasonable holding here in the what, triple straddle.
He's going to be making the call. We're going to go heads up in the battle of the dominated 10s.
The two biggest stacks at the table, 42K effective.
Don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. Derek, don't.
2 10s on the flop.
Stop it! All right, Jack 8-6.
That would have been pretty sick,
That would
though.
have been insane. I don't know what I would have done. King here on the turn.
Gutter ball for JD, open-ended for KC now.
Both players with a straight draw.
Ace high still in the lead.
That is a brand new 2-5 on table number 21. Seats 4, Bubba, Just Jeff, Chad H, Greg B, GG, P.O., Edward Z, T.N.
Check to the river card. It's going to be a jack. Pairs the board. Ace 10, the best hand. He's going to check it over KC, and KC's just going to table the queen high. No good.
Wow, massive pot there with ace high. Pretty much like the only hand that you can beat on that run out.
JTN says, OMG at a $400 straddle, considering most of us buy in for $300 at a 1-2 game.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
It's definitely a good way to put it.
That is totally
Puts
fair.
it in perspective. Yeah, the amount that KC raised there is like an amazing day at 1-2. Like an insane day, right? $1,600 win at 1-2.
Oh, it's kind of funny. KC is the king of clubs. JD is the jack of diamonds. King high has JD dominated every hand. It's kind of a dumb joke, but I like it. Now we're back down to the reasonable $200 straddle.
Reasonable? What's reasonable anymore?
Couple limps. Rom's in there. And he's out of there. It's up to JD on that double straddle. He's gonna check it a Roski.
Limp pot. It limps around. There's already 1,000 in the middle.
Jack high. Jack 9-5. All hearts.
No hearts in anyone's hand. Top pair good for JD right now.
Betting a call here. $300 was the bet onto a turn, which is the deuce of hearts. Action killer. Or is it? Dun dun. $1.2K will get it done. Nice little bluff there from KC. Got the better end of full.
I'm getting smarter since then. Basically, the best 20 players in the world, playing together every day. Tournament, and then I'm sure it probably helped me a lot.
Oh, what's up, Tim? How's it going? Hope you're enjoying the stream. One of our amazing cage workers here at TCH. Cashiers, I guess, what they say.
It's just like, after you play with them for a few months, you definitely realize that it's not like probably profitable long term.
I heard, I can't remember, I think I heard Danny say it kind of fun. They're something engineers. No. There's some like really funny title that she said. Cashier engineers, or I don't.
Sure.
Yeah. Wow, look at these open raise sizes, 1600.
So awesome. So great. And JD with a very playable here.
$400 straddle.
But it's a huge pot. Doesn't really want to play out of position.
$400 straddle. Brian only has 20 big blinds.
Casey playing in a $1,600 open with a blackjack hand. Let's go.
I mean, 20 big blinds. Ace four spades, definitely a good open here in the cutoff. What's gonna happen here?
Queen 5-5. So ace high still in the lead here, but what is gonna happen?
I could see Casey just ripping it here. Just not giving. Not caring at all. No, but it is going to fold. Nice hand there for Brian, profiting 2K. Man, this is going to... If this double straddle continues, we're going to see some big pots. Chip exchange technicians. Yeah, I guess this is kind of a good question for everyone in the stream here. JTN, I guess, heading to the Dallas Farmers Branch Carrollton area, wondering if there's any good dog parks or walking trails in that area. He's bringing his dog next month, and he's also watching the stream too. So shout out to JTN's dog.
Nice.
Yeah, does it? I don't really know because I don't really live in the Dallas city proper area, but if those are that do, help a brother out. Help Mr. JTN. Huge support of our stream. What is going on here? Look at these hands. Oh, right, I just limped over to Casey's double straddle. Hallie with the best of it. Gonna check all the way to the river. Hallie gonna go for a value bet here. Hallie's gonna take it down. Nice hand for him.
They gave away a ton of seats for it, right?
Yeah, Platinum Passing.
Yeah. PCA,
About 30 minutes left in our stream. We got 363 likes. I think we can still hit our 400 like goal.
We definitely can, but we're going to need some help from our viewership tonight. Hit that like goal if you are enjoying what you're watching tonight. Really helps us out. For the low price of $3.99, and the action's underway. Yacht Club going to open up the action, 300 to go, and the +1.
Wow.
Brian Green putting on the 3-bet up to 1.1K in the +2 with a suited 10-8. Zane, ace-king in the cutoff, facing an open and a 3-bet. It's time to go up in size, I think, a little bit.
$100 straddle on right now.
Sure is.
Zane definitely going to put on the 4-bet here in the cutoff. And when you're facing this much action, cold 3-bet, cold 4-bet, queens definitely shrink up in size here.
The action's going to fold after that 4-bet, a cool 3,000.
And at this point, I think it's all in or fold for Yacht Club. Obviously, that decision is a lot easier when you can see all the hole cards. Especially facing cold 3-bet and cold 4-bet. You have to know you're flipping at best against Zane's range. Have to be worried about hands like kings and aces.
He folds the queens.
Folds the queens pre-flop. It looks like Zane's going to take down $1,600 pre-flop without seeing a flop.
Nice hand. We continue. Keith Roach said, "Big pot coming." Not this time. Not this time. There can't always be blood.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that going one of two ways. He's either going to go all in or have to fold. I mean, you don't want to just call and play out of position against Zane there. Yeah, the chat can't believe what happened there. But I mean, Zane really doesn't do cold 4-bets that often. Obviously, Ace King is the weakest hand I think he would do that with. All hands you're either flipping or dominated, or completely dominated.
10-10-6 on this flop here. Bottom two pair for Mr. Brian Green, but that's good. Bet to call. Casey going to be floating on this one, looking for a queen. There's only one left in the deck. And bink. Bada bink.
Wow. 3-pair now for Brian. No
Casey
good
going
though.
for value.
3-pair never good. 3-pair never good.
He's going to get the call. And queen's good. Marcus Chocolate Thunder with the $2 super chat says Chocolate Thunder in the house.
Thank you so much. Chocolate Thunder, thank you so much for your $2 super chat.
So did that come from the Cat in the Hat movie, or was there something else before that?
What?
Chocolate Thunder?
Oh, I have no idea.
There's got to be something else.
Tony says, you guys are cool. TCH Poker live games are always top-notch. Big up KC playing well tonight. Keep up the good work. Love from Liverpool, home of the best soccer team.
Wow. Well, thank you for the nice words, Oh, it's Tony.
Oh, Tony. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Got it. I'm in there, man. Like,
I guess his name is Tony.
you can't face dead jokes through me.
I think Carlos agreed there. Cat in the Hat.
I think that's it. I definitely could be wrong, but I think that's it.
It's from the movie. I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, I know the Chocolate Rain song from 2005, but I don't think that's it. Shout out to 2005 YouTube. What a gem.
240p. Yeah.
975 on this flop
The
here.
frame of the video doesn't even fit the frame of the screen. It's like, what? Pretty decent flop here for Hallie. And boom. No sweat.
Bink.
Badoogie turn card. Hits a straight. Definitely not going anywhere here after turning the straight. Essentially the nuts. Obviously Jack 10 is the nuts, but as played. Queen on the river, giving Brian top pair on a pretty dicey board though. He's gonna check his queen for value, for showdown value.
Nice Sam, we continue. JD and Casey sitting on stacks of over 40K tonight.
Casey did have a 50K stack at one point. I think it dwindled just a little bit, but you know, that will happen when you're playing 25, 25, 50, 100, 200, 400. That's yeah.
Standard.
Yeah. The blinds will definitely in your stack at those blind levels.
Yeah, a little bit of ice.
20 minutes to the end of the stream, 20 likes away. 1 like per minute. We can do it, but we need your help. $100 straddle is still on for this hand.
This year, everybody remembers to store entry.
JD opening it up here with the suited queen deuce.
Oh my God, the red chips.
You were talking about it.
Yeah. Not an unreasonable hand here, the calling the small blind from a cutoff open, but definitely better the 3-bet than to just flat call the ace-3. Yeah, but they're just so deep, you know. So let's play some post flop here. King 10-10 flop here, 2 diamonds.
KC with the ace of diamonds could get frisky with it. He's definitely probably going to. Oh, wow, I would not have guessed that. I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was going to float at least one street here with the ace of diamonds. There it is.
Yeah, ace high can still be good here.
Pump fake from our action tracker there, and there it is. And now has a pair to go, 2 pair to go along with this flush draw.
Definitely not going anywhere now.
To go check to a river card. How about it? How about it? Not flush on the river. Sorry. He's blocking the ace jack of diamonds.
So yeah, he's blocking the royal. Yeah.
He has the nut flush. Yeah.
Quad 10's the nuts.
Before Chet slaps me over the face.
JD really considering a call here with pair. He's gonna pay it off. Just $1,000. What's it? Yeah. What's another 1,000?
What's $1,000?
Yeah.
Information gain. We're gonna be playing all night. And they do. Just so y'all know.
They do, yeah. I've come in to play Wednesday morning and to see the game still running on the stage. Jimmy is a bot asking, is the $100 mandatory tonight? Absolutely not, but you know, these players love action. Or they might have declared it among themselves, saying, hey, let's, for the rest of the stream, let's do $100 travel.
Yeah, I mean, like, as long as everyone's doing it, right? Like,
yeah.
That's always the...
What's the harm?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there could be a lot of harm, but...
Yeah, for sure. Lots of blood. But when it's Texas, when you're in Texas,
yeah, you're
playing action games.
When in Rome.
Ah, check 9 of diamonds. Dang it. Dang it.
So the nuts would have been the royal, or no, from Casey's perspective, the nuts would have been.
Well, no, he was blocking the nuts. Of course, there was a hand that could beat.
It would have been Jack 9 of diamonds,
and
then quads, and then.
Chat audit is just on it tonight.
Oh my gosh.
God.
Thank you for pointing that out, Julian. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Julian.
What would we do without you?
Well, we're going to see an open here, and it's going to go 6 ways to the flop here. Pocket 3s going up against pocket 8s and some overcards.
Keith Roach with a great question. Here's T-Stage open 24 hours. Yes, sir. 24 hours, 7 days a week.
Queen 10-5 rainbow. So Jay Diggles flopping it in top pair. And a queen here on the turn. How about it? Trip skis. Still a live gutter for Zane. outside of the pocket pairs, finding a boat on the river, that is the next best. It will be a bet here from JD, and no takers. JD takes it down. Mr. Bill Burford dropping by in the chat says DFW Poker for the win. Thank you for dropping by, Mr. Burford. Hopefully we'll see you Saturday.
About 15 minutes left in our stream. Those of y'all with any questions to ask Ben or I, let us know. Guys, for another 15 minutes. 15 minutes more of action. High stakes poker, 25, 25, 50, 100, 200. Sometimes the $400 double straddle. Or triple straddle, I guess. Right? Yeah. At 8 with the raise here. Queen Jack of Diamonds on the +1.
Let me check. Let me finish.
Rom. Gonna put on the squeeze play here from the straddle. Definitely too good of a hold in here to fold to a 3-bet. That's why you want to be pretty snug with your under the gun and +1 opening ranges. Though he's going to let it go. I guess he thinks it's going to be at the bottom of his range there. Actually really surprised that he decided to fold that in position against Rom. He's very capable of making a play at the pot. Julian making a point B. How wild would it be if the bad beat got hit on stream? I mean, their bad beat qualified. Not honestly though, the pot, if there was a bad beat, would probably be much larger than the actual earnings from the.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it is one of those cases where the game is so big at this point where they could probably care less about the actual bad beat payout. Actually, I heard a story from a dealer once at a casino up north. It was a 10-25, 10 and a quarter game, and the bad beat jackpot I only got to like 20,000, I think, and the bad beat got hit, and it actually ended up breaking the game because it was such a big pot, but all the players just left because they didn't even care about the bad beat payout. They were just like, they didn't want to have to wait there. For
wow.
Because I'm sure you've worked at the casinos before, and like the paperwork involved, and you kind of have to wait for the floor to get involved. But yeah, the pot was so much bigger than the actual bad beat that they were just like, you know, we don't really care about this.
That's where I want to be in life. That is it.
Yeah, because I think he said it was like a 100K pot, and like, yeah, they're just like,
Cool.
yeah.
Casey opening up the action, 200 bucks, getting 3 callers behind. We're gonna go 4 ways to a flop. Ace-6 in the lead. King 8-4, 2 spades.
That's a good question, Bill. What is the bad beat qualification?
It was quad aces on Monday, so that means quad kings today.
So quad kings,
Has
can
to
it
get
be
beat by a straight flush.
Okay. And it won't be quads over quads until we get to the full house, right? Until aces full of kings can be beat by quads, and then all quads can be beat by other quads.
Yes. That is correct.
Yeah. So yes, right now it's quad aces. You said? Yeah. Quad aces
No,
beat by, or quad kings beat by a straight flush.
Goes down 1 qualifying hand every single day, and then it goes up $1,000 every single day. It's the spring buzzer beater. That's the promo. That's how I say it.
Oh, you say that's how you say it in the promo? I haven't heard the audio for that.
Yeah,
I've just seen the video.
So also, if you're playing in any TCH location, while the bad beat does get hit, and that means if it hits in Dallas and you're playing in Austin, Houston, or RGV, you get paid $100 just for being clocked in.
And vice versa. If it gets hit in Houston, Austin, RGV, and we're playing in Dallas, yeah, $100 straight in your pocket. And I've seen the last time that happened, they were literally just going around the room handing out $100 bills. It was, yeah, making it rain. Yeah, I saw the Instagram video on that. Yeah, the floor was literally just had a stack of $100 bills in his hand. It was just handing him out to all the players.
10 minutes in the stream left, guys. Do not go anywhere. Still 10 more minutes of high-stakes poker action here from TCH Live Poker. You've been watching the past 4 hours here on YouTube, and we appreciate you. It's been a consistent 600, 700 of you. And we love every single one of you as we see the next hand here. JD folding the Yacht Club. The old 9-4 takes it down.
It looks like we're going for the double straddle again here. 25, 25, 50, 100, $200 straddle from Casey. See a big one here. I guess JTN was here when the bad beat was hit. He remembers the 9 $100 bills put on the table and just distributed among the players. Good times.
Splash bot.
Yeah, exactly. You were not supposed to have him. You're not supposed to be out there in the room. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. But I see them, I'd be like, hey.
I actually don't know the answer to that question, JTN.
We don't.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine.
I've heard rumors, but nothing official to comment on. So. Hallie in the first straddle. I mean, make it a cool grand.
It'd be very cool to have another location in the DFW area, right? That'd be fun.
Now Rob's gonna fold his hand. Hallie takes down 475 in dead money.
Oh man, Michael Tone really on top. We won't have to say anything.
We don't even. We don't pay this guy.
Yeah, he's doing it on his own accord.
He's good for the game. We'll say.
Yeah, good for the game. Yeah, appreciate you supporting us there, Michael. Thank you.
We have TCH San Antonio.
Do we?
Oh wait, no, we don't. I was just thinking of Rio Grande Valley. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Doug R saying, I saw you and Pez today, and I was in the hand when I went to say hi. Y'all were gone. Yeah, I must have briefly. Yeah, I was talking to Pez about what happened at the hearing. So yeah, apologize. We were just kind of up and left. But yeah, next time you see me, yeah, don't be afraid to come over and say hi. Would love to meet you, Doug.
A raise here from Yacht Club with the King Queen. Going to be a call from KC 9-5. Become ace high. Actually killing board.
They really don't want to use the chip. They don't want the chip being used for use it. There were certain regulations about it. They were like, you know, certain risks and everything.
I need to double down here to account for my losses. The martingale.
That doesn't work. You have to double it and add. Right?
Oh, you're right.
Because if you just double, you're going to net loss.
Oh, yes! Okay, I'm net positive today. I should have put more. God.
I like adding 15% on top of doubling it. And then reset.
King high gonna be good here. Nice. So been net positive on my TCH Live loyalty points. Look at these stacks. No one really less than 10K.
So much that the slot company gave them free slot machine for the house. It was like play money. And they figured out what happened. It's like, yeah, how to do it. Cause they, you know. And then of course, instead of like being smart about it and like milking it, they just immediately like pulled through their closest friends and just like hit it for the max and they could for like a month and like they caught out.
Well, we talked about the bad beat. We've covered the hearing a lot on this stream. Am I forgetting anything? I think we got everything.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything.
I think we're good. I'm good.
Been a crazy day. Good result, obviously. And we got some great action drill tomorrow for our 5-5-10 game. Sometimes 5-5-10, 20-40.
Ace King for Casey, a premium. Gonna make it 650 to go. Gets through one straddle. Now Brian Green with 7-4. Oh, he's gonna call. All right, we're gonna see a flop. Sevens and fours are live.
What they figured out was really easy was like when they play up like low stakes, and then when they hit like
To a flop, ace high, ace deuce tray, but a gutter to a wheel for Mr. Brian Green. And it comes a 9 on the turn. No improvement for either holding. Outside of giving Casey the second. Oh, actually, that's the nut spade draw. Wow, that's crazy. So he's just got pretty much all this board locked up, looking for a 5, not spade.
Nice in there for KC, continuing his run good.
Ben, have I liked? Absolutely. Oh no, someone unliked. We're only 2 likes away, guys, with 6 minutes left. If you want to hit that like button, we would really appreciate it. Let's hit that goal, hit that goal. Oh, well, Mr. Lottie dropping by with 5 minutes remaining.
What's up, Lottie?
What's up, Lottie? How's Prime Social going? There it is. 400, the like goal's been achieved. Thank you so very much, every single one of you.
It's one of those things like, yeah, if I knew about the slot export, I would know this one and one more. But I would never find it.
Thank you to our proponents in chat for this like goal. Michael Tilton, Jedi. Ragnar Rover being all. See, Julian was helping out too. Skullbone. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, really appreciate it, guys. Helps out the YouTube algorithm. Very mysterious as it is.
Saw a comment up north in this chat here that's a TCH equals the GOAT. Well, thank you. You're the GOAT. That was from Brian Taylor. Thanks so much.
Wow, what a flop here for KC.
Absolutely. Brian Green's gonna bet. Casey, wow.
Check raise. Oh, that's frustrating. Again, nice hand there for KC. Getting towards the end of our stream. Really appreciate everyone tuning in for our Tuesday night high stakes game. 25, 25, 50. With the occasional, seemed like every hand actually, a $100 straddle. Occasional $200 and $400 straddles tonight. I feel like we almost need to make like a Facebook event now for this meetup game.
Yeah,
for this.
For sure. For more information on our upcoming streams, we do have like Derek has been talking about, our 5-5-10 game tomorrow, Wednesday, starting at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Same time, same place every Wednesday. So we'll see you tomorrow for that. That's going to be Ben Kirby and Derek in the booth for that one. And then Thursday, we've got 2-5 No Limit with William Lottie in the booth, followed by our Saturday live stream of the Final Table. It's becoming one of our headline streams now. Our 20K guarantee Final Table coverage. It's our big one, our big tournament we have every single Saturday. So we'll see you there for that. I will be there.
Marcus Chocolate Thunder with another $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Marcus. I'm the trick time of 1-2 at TCH. I wonder if that's Marcus, the reg that it is. Okay.
Oh.
it is okay. If that's the Marcus who I think it is, that's.
You see,
Yeah.
Now it makes sense. I've heard him make that joke too, and I just didn't put it together.
Yeah. What's up, Marcus? It's good to see you in the chat, man. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah. One of our regulars here at TCH plays the 1-2 streets quite often. Usually comes in around 7, 8 a.m. in the morning. Catch the overnight games at 1-2, which tend to be quite good. He might be onto something there.
Rom here, pocket nines. Gonna raise it up, 250 to go. Get a couple calls from Yacht Club, Brian Green, KC. Will the nines hold? Let's take a look.
Has to dodge quite a bit here.
Sure does. And ace-6-4. Action killing flop again.
Nine's still in the lead, but only with 47% of the equity here. So a lot of bad turn cards, and that's one of them. 4 deuce, turn to 2 pair.
Be a bet and call. We're going to see a river card here. As now 2 pair has cracked the nines. Brian Green hoping Rom's got an ace to pay him off here. Rom, in fact, has nines. Going to call him incredibly light here.
It really just didn't put him on the ace there. Nice hand there for Brian.
And that is going to conclude the no-limit hands here from TCH Dallas. So we're going to do a flip here and take her home. It's going to be a $500 flip this time.
Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Pink chips, baby.
This could literally change someone's night.
Absolutely. Hello again from the booth. My name is Ben Miney. That's Derek Ing. We've been commentating for the last 4 hours here from TCH Dallas on TCH Live Poker on YouTube. We want to quick thank you while we do this flip for our guys in the booth or in the back of house, Mr. Cooper Wise on the directing job, doing a great job back there, Mr. Cooper. And of course, Tyler Maulini doing the action tracking, doing what he does best. So thank you to those two gentlemen. David Lagana, of course, our super producer. Ryan Crow, our CEO, our pioneer. And of course, he couldn't have done it without the help of Victor Leone, our GM. So shout out to all of our hardworking people. And of course, I cannot thank these players enough for playing every single Tuesday with us. Thank you to these players. So without further ado, let's rip it.
Yeah, we did actually end up reaching the 400 like goal by the end of the stream. Thank you all so much for engaging in that. It really, you know, I know we ask all the time, but it really does help our channel out a lot.
Oh, this is beautiful. There's no clubs that were good. Just give me all red cards. All red cards, JD's drawing.
All right. Set of aces would be the nuts. I do see aces. All right. Any 4-5.
The nuts.
All
And
right. So
4-5.
4-5 would be the nuts. Set of aces would be the second.
And it goes to
4-5.
Brian.
Brian Green with the nuts.
Nice hand there for
The
Brian.
wheel, the wheelie wheelie. Brian Green takes down a flip here for a nice profit of 4,000. And they're going to sweat it out, but Brian Green did take it down.
Nice.
So one last time from the booth here, we'll just come up to the boys in the back. One last time, guys. Have a fantastic night. We had it was my pleasure to be here. I love working with Derek. So
very, very exciting to come here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
After especially what happened in Dallas. So.
Oh my God. Save Dallas Poker was a phenomenal success. We crushed the Dallas Board of Adjustments hearing today and clean 5-0 sweep to reverse the decision to revoke RCO, and we're all ecstatic. So we will see you tomorrow here from Dallas. And with that, Ben Miney, Derek Ing, we are out of here. Take care, everybody.
Night.
to take your shot. You just have to play. Everybody wins in this game. All you got to do is be on the felt to win $100. Spring buzzer beater has begun. The famous Texas Card House Bad Beat is back, and we want you to be on the clock to win big. The Bad Beat jackpot rises every single day, and the qualifying hand gets easier and easier to hit. No matter which Texas Card House location you choose, whether it's Houston, Rio Grande Valley, Austin, or Dallas, you can win $100 just by being at the table when the Bad Beat hits. Are you going to beat the buzzer? Visit your local Texas Card House all spring